What's up, everybody? How's it going? What up, Buck? Weeping Spirit, what's up? Can't wait to hear this plan. No, we're gonna come up with a plan together. I think if we're all here honestly, we can I guarantee you we can come up with a plan that's better than the plan that is presented. If we're honest. It's only if we're honest. Anyways, what's up, everybody? Happy Monday. Sorry, I'm trying to twist the cap on my cup here. Ooh, I forgot to light my candle. Hold on. This candle has become a meme of the stream, so we're going to keep this candle lit. Hope everybody's doing good. Good to see you guys. We're going to be back to a normal schedule since I had to go back to work, so my vacation is over. I no longer can just hang out and do anything. So welcome back. If you're new here, welcome. Hope you guys are doing good. Hope everybody's doing well. I had an awesome vacation and now I am back to reality. And it's okay. So we'll see what we can get into today. I do have a video I want to work on, so I only plan on maybe like an hour and a half, so I can go ahead and get to my video, unless somehow we get a bunch of voice calls and people wanting to chat. So you're going to bed? Oh, you're French? What time is it where you're at? Yeah, we'll see, man. 1 a.m. Well, welcome. Thanks for joining. I feel like I'm missing something. I don't know what it is. You ever feel like you're just missing something? I have no clue what I'm missing right now. Oh, I didn't log into my Discord yet. That's one. Okay. Now I'm in my Discord. Okay. I got Discord. Finish the problem of evil. What did you think? I've seen a couple of those videos from the Bible animation channel, and or if it's just that person, I don't know. But he presents the presentations really well, right? So I actually like watching the videos, even though I disagree. Oh, did you leave a comment? Okay. Yeah, hopefully I responded. I'm usually pretty good at responding. But he like I said, he breaks it. Yeah, you're right. He breaks it down. I may not agree with it, but hey, at least he puts himself out there to be criticized. Oh, you're the one that put God is incompetent. Got it. Got it. Hey, we don't bash anybody around here. I think we're pretty cool, calm, collected. I like to I like to just have conversations. My whole thing is this, if I'm having a conversation with you, since I'm going to be honest, I was going to say honest as possible, but like when we're talking about religion, I'm just going to be straight honest. I don't know what I would be dishonest about. Nothing. So like I'm not this person that says you should never lie though. There's obviously times you should either withhold information or there's times you should lie, by the way. So I don't agree with that saying that lying is completely bad either. That's why I'm always like morals are not completely objective or anything like that, because there is a point in time where you should lie. I tell my kids that same crap. Yeah, there are some days you better lie to some stranger that you don't know. So lying can't just be bad, right? It's silly to say that lying is bad. Like, it can't be. So, but anyways, you know, subject of today, right? So I was sitting there thinking, talking to a buddy of mine, and I was like, bro, isn't it a big clue if we can sit up here and come up with ideas and plans that would be better than God's plan? And this is more focused on Abrahamic God, obviously. Like I said, we're in the United States. We're going to talk about that God because that's the God I hear about. That's the God I was born with, raised with. So that's the God we're going to talk about. I even thought this as a kid a little bit, where I was just like, man, this plan doesn't make sense because why didn't you just do this? Like, why did you do that? Like, so it's just like 100% my kids should lie sometimes. If there's some stranger coming up to my daughters, which she did have the other day, like my daughters are getting a little older, and some grown person, she said grown, coming up to her. I'm like, yeah, you need to lie sometimes. Yeah. You just have to. Like saying lying is bad is dangerous to the child that you're telling that to, right? It's almost how stereotypes can be bad, as far like stereotypes have some truth to them, but when you're teaching people stereotypes, it can be really bad. I had a police officer buddy of mine, and then when I was younger, a friend of mine's dad was a police officer, and he used to tell me they're taught to stereotype people, and that's part of why there's so much uh, and I'm not against the police at all, but he used to tell me that that's why it's so hard for police officers to think objectively and actually make better decisions, because you're taught this person looks this way, they will act this way, and shit doesn't work like that. So for the same reasons, it's like if you're telling people like, hey, people that will hurt you will only look like this. Now they're probably going to get hurt by family members or other people that don't look like what you're saying. That's why being so specific, like these things are 100% true when it comes to those kind of things, is really dangerous. Let's say this person was asking her if she was alone, and she was at the moment. Don't say you're alone. I'm just saying, if this person's asking her like, "Hey, you here by yourself?" No, I'm not. My so and so is over here with me. Like, no, yeah, lie. But back to the topic here. It's actually a little dark in here. It's kind of cloudy outside. If you guys don't notice, a little dark in here. Um, Back to the topic. I think as a group, we can come up with a better plan than God's plan. So let's start at the beginning. Genesis. So, what was God's? Excuse me. So sorry. Excuse me. What was God's plan in Genesis? Anybody? Anybody? Why did God want to create? Anybody know that? Was God bored? Like, you know, why did God want to make people? Why did God want to make the heavens and the earth? You know? We'll get to the lying thing in a second. If we want to continue the subject on when to lie, I don't know. I didn't think that was a big topic. I thought everybody knew you lie sometimes. That's kind of strange. Even God lies, right? God, I get everybody makes an excuse for God. It's really strange how this works, by the way. I'm tying this back into this subject since we're talking about lying. God can send things to lie, but for some reason we don't call that God lying. Anyways, as a hearing different women and stuff like that too. I'm obviously not a woman. It is not always easy to just walk away from people in certain situations. Sometimes it is better to try to negate the advances in a different way. Okay, I could take that. So God wants to create something in its image, right? So God's talking to whatever council. There's some people say that's the Trinity. Other people say like there's multiple gods or whatever the case is. We don't know, right? That's one of those things I like to say. Even though I don't really believe the Genesis story is true, we're going to pretend like it's true, and we only can go off of what the book says. So we have no clue who God was speaking to at the beginning of the story. So God just says, let's make man in our image. Okay. So the first goal, we're pretending to be God here. The first goal is to make man in our image. Now, what would that entail? I'm trying to make something in my image. Let's make a better plan right here. I guarantee you, if everybody is honest in this chat, there's not a lot of people, so I think all 10 of us here can be honest. If we are making something in our image and you are God, can we list the characteristics of that thing? And remember, he's only making Adam right now. And I know it's a little weird because I think he makes men like twice or women twice, right? But we're gonna focus on this part right here. Right. So God is making us in God's image. That's what's going on here. Let's list out some things that would happen. Like you're God right now, right? Like you are literally God in this moment. And you can do anything. You said you want to make man in your image. Now, I'll tell you this. As a parent, I could step 1, 0, divine hiddenness. Well, hold on. Right now, we're just focusing on how would I create man, right? So I'm not saying about divine hiddenness or anything. It's just if I'm creating man and I'm God, what are the traits that we would give? So smarter, I like that one. So to me, when we talk about smarter, I would make beings like me that were able to have. Now, whether God has free will or not is kind of weird. But since God gave us free will, I'm going to assume God has free will. So I would make man be able to discern and come up with the right answer and not make the mistakes, because apparently God can't make mistakes. So if I'm making man in my image, man would also make no mistakes. Unless we're going to admit God makes mistakes, I'm okay with that, but I doubt any Christian wants to admit that God makes mistakes. Besides Buck. Buck might be my only Christian in here that would say God makes mistakes. That might be it. Buck, you can if I'm wrong, let me know. But I think you're the only one that would say God makes mistakes. So now we have a human that can think like God, right? Because that was the goal. Let's make man in our image, right? What's another trait? Anybody got something else? What's another trait? I feel like it's like so quiet in my room and I don't know why. Like I usually have something playing or something and I don't know. Sorry, ignore me, guys. Ignore me. Yeah, I mean, Weeping Spirit, you can give me what you would do too, right? It doesn't have to, I'm just asking, right? So what trait would you give out of when you say image of God, right? You're fair to give your answer too. But are you just gonna say how God did it is perfect? Come on, that's not fun. You're not gonna just say how God did it was the best way, are you? that's not as fun. I guess. I guess. If that's what we're saying there, if that's what you're saying, I guess. Obviously, I'm going to disagree that this couldn't have been perfect because we messed up. But that'll be a different subject a little bit. For me, God is too badly defined. Well, in this moment in time, right? So we're doing the all powerful, all loving, all knowing God, right? And this experiment will also let me know what you guys truly think God's traits are, right? And it should open the window for you to look at yourself in the mirror. And if you start questioning it and making excuses for it, you should start understanding my point to this, by the way, because there's two types of people when it comes to this, where it's people that are afraid to say God did anything wrong. And then people that are like, well, okay, I can still think of some ways. I'm sorry, three. I guess it would be three types. Because you got the people that don't want to say God did anything wrong. You have the people that are on this end that obviously think God did stuff wrong. So it's easy for them to answer, right? They don't give a crap. And then there's the people in the middle that maybe could admit, like, hey, I think I could have done this better, but God probably knows more than me. And to me, that's still a more honest answer than this one, right? Just saying that you literally can't think of a way to do it better, even if you could be wrong, by the way, right? Like, I get you could be wrong and I could be wrong, but I do believe from our knowledge as human beings, it looks like we could do it better. And our society, as bad as it is, it's better than some of the shit that God condones, right? Excuse my language. Some of the stuff that God condones from God's civilization, apparently, that was created. So it's like, I think we can do better, right? Like, can we be honest about that? Um, Honestly, if you want to be fair, right? Uh, why didn't God just want to create clones? That's an interesting question, right? What there would have been a reason. I can think of some reasons. Like I said, I'll be fair about this whole thing. I could think of reasons why I wouldn't want to create clones. And most likely, this is my take. And I noticed this with my kids. When my kids act like like me, I don't want to be around them as much. We seem to hate ourselves, by the way. Like, you don't really like people that usually act, or sorry, you don't usually like people that act like you. And it's a conflict, right? Like, it was with my dad, man. Me and my dad didn't get along for a very long time. Like, me and my dad are so freaking alike that we just did not get along. And it took it took me being different than him and him changing for us to start getting along, because you just don't like yourself. It's weird. Like, people, you just don't like yourself. If you had to talk to yourself, that shit would get on everybody's nerves. But all right, so what traits we got so far? Now, to be fair, Pixie here, or Pix, is kind of skipping everything. So to me, that's a good statement, though. So clone, right? Why didn't God just make clones, right? Who has a good answer for why God didn't just make clones? I just gave my answer. And I said I'll be fair on all of this, right? Like, I'll give that answer. God didn't want somebody like himself. Wait, hold on. No. We're weeping spirit. We're only talking about creation right now. No, because if you ever seen the movie Multiplicity, they all had free will, man. Clone don't mean nothing, right? Uh, but right now we're only talking about creation. We're not talking about any of the creation messing up yet, right? So let's focus on creation only. We are the creators at the moment. It looks like you said you agree with me on God didn't want to make clones, but now you have to answer on why you think God didn't want to make clones, right? Um, I don't think clones suggest no free will, unless we're saying God doesn't have free will, right? If God doesn't have free will, then we have a whole nother topic, to be honest. We might end this conversation if we're saying God doesn't have free will. And we jump on to another one. And it's pretty dark. Let's see, 1 second. Let me get some light in here. That didn't help any. Yeah, that's better. All right. Yeah, human beings are definitely apes. Are we having conversations about whether we're animals? I was watching something. I forgot what channel it was, but guy was so pissed that they were being called animals. I don't understand why people take offense to that. That's the problem with English. Like animal means different things, but it doesn't mean in reality what animal is, it does not mean anything derogatory. But we can always turn things into derogatory. Yeah, we are animals, 100%. Yeah, I think the light's better. All right, so all right, let's say we're done with creation now. We made these beings; they are smarter. So now they're smarter. So when God comes to Adam and Eve, God is like, "Hey guys, don't touch this, right? Don't eat from this." Now they're smart, so they don't need the, or maybe they, you know what? Honestly, why didn't we just give them the knowledge of good and evil, right? If they had free will, that's an interesting one. Why say they have free will, but they don't have knowledge of good and evil? And obviously, they don't have knowledge of good and evil because when they eat from the tree, they gain the knowledge of good and evil. So why didn't we just start them out with knowledge of good and evil, which means they would have known disobeying was bad? Because if you don't have knowledge of good and evil, you cannot know disobeying is bad. Right? Who disagrees? And if we all agree, we'll move to the next step. And right there, here's the thing about this, guys. The fact that I can come up with anything that sounds better shows that this crap was written by people, by the way. This is not God. Or God is not competent. And you would never bring up your kids the way that you are okay with God doing Adam and Eve. I'm pretty sure on that. If I sit here and spoke to anybody just about parenting, I would guarantee you would never treat your kids like God did Adam and Eve. The Bible review. Shock face. I guarantee you would not treat your kids like God did Adam and Eve. So when we say God was not at fault, that kind of bugs me a little bit because obviously the parent is at fault for certain things, right? So even for like if you never disciplined your child, right? I know a lot of Christians will like this one because they'll use it in other areas. If you never disciplined your child and they go out and do something that you never taught them not to do, you kind of are to blame. Now, after a certain age, we have age of accountability, all that good stuff. So sure. And it's still to me your fault. Like if you have an 18-year-old that you literally never disciplined their whole fucking life, excuse my language, it is your fault that they are horrible people. Right? Now, if you teach everything you can to your teenager and they still turn into horrible people, I wouldn't blame you for that. But I've been watching Wife Swap with my wife. I don't know if y'all ever seen that crap. Wife Swap. Some of them parents, man, they are horrible to their kids. And I mean horrible by not teaching them anything. I don't know if y'all ever seen Wife Swap. I'm probably aging myself right now. But Wife Swap, kidding me. All right, hold on. Let me catch up here. Yeah. I mean, yeah. We're playing the game right now. We're pretending right now. We're pretending that we can create Eden better than God, right? So right now, here's our creation. We have smarter people. It's Adam first, right? You know what? I would have fixed this, right? What was the point of only having Adam at first? I've actually never thought about this one, guys. And remember, we can't say it was written by a man right now. We're pretending that it's not. What was the reason for making Adam first alone? That's kind of an interesting one. Because I'm an all-powerful, all-knowing God. I knew Adam was going to be lonely, yet I still made Adam lonely. So let's fix that one. That's an easy fix, right? Like, if I know I'm going to make him a wife, why would I not just make him a wife together? Like, why aren't they just created together? Who can answer that one? Yeah, and then God said dude was lonely. Crazy. Right? God already knew he was going to be lonely, so why is God saying he's lonely? All right, sorry, I'm getting off topic. Let's stick to the subject. This is me asking you guys, should we create man and woman together, or do you guys think we should keep them separate? What do you guys got? We are building Garden of Eden right now. We are doing it. Also, if you want to call in while we're talking, if you want to end this conversation very fast, or if I have a believer that wants to come in and chat, come in and we'll have a conversation. Discord is open, by the way. I forgot to say that to anybody that wants to jump in. Is it merciful if I can do anything to you? Well, sorry, hold on. Let me word it this way. Wait, we're getting off subject here. Let's keep building. I got you, Garland. All right, we're gonna save that one. We're gonna save that one. Okay, I got something for that one. All right, so we got somebody that said we're gonna make Adam and Eve together. Well, we have no clue what God is. If we all want to admit that, then that's the end of this show. Hey, what's up, Troy? So yeah, I don't know what's up with your other account. Hey, if every believer in here wants to believe that, or it wants to admit that they don't know who God really is, if God is really there, then hey, that's cool. I think we just solved the problem. And this will be the first channel to get all believers that are in here to admit that they have no clue. If we want to do that, then let's just change the world right now and have believers say that they actually have no clue if they're correct. Let's do it. I'm down for that. Let's spread the message. The thing about when somebody says something sounds better, I don't think that matters, right? Something sounding better is irrelevant to the truth of it, I think, right? That's why we say throw away your feelings, open your mind, and question your belief, you know? It's one of those things we say around here. That's a good one. Do we really need to make man and woman? No. If I can think of outside of myself, like I love women, so obviously I'm going to say women at the moment because I'm a man. But if I step outside of myself, then actually, what is the purpose of making man and woman in the garden, by the way? Hey there, atheists. Well, in the garden, what is the point of making man and woman? Doesn't, you might be right. So why not just make two human beings that are not those things? Oh, we're not to the tree just yet. Okay, we're working on this. We're working on making the people at the moment. I get everybody wants to jump to the tree, but at this moment in time, we're just making the people. Yeah, I'm too small to talk to Frank. We would have to get this channel popping a lot, and we are far from that. I would love to talk to that man. I find a lot of people don't like talking to me though because of how stoic I am with a lot of this stuff. That's why people call me a robot in my videos. Like I'm more interactive in this because I'm literally just reading randomly, commenting randomly. But when I'm presenting stuff, I'll be honest, I am kind of more robotic. I've been getting called AI now. I love it. I don't know whether to take it as a compliment or not. Part of me takes it as a compliment, but I know people don't mean it as a compliment. There used to be, let me tell you a story, a little off subject. So this is when I was a believer, by the way. I thought the best way to be a Christian would be to lose all of my emotions. So I always would pray that God would take away all of my like emotions and that I could just be, right? I used to pray to be a robot. I think that if we can just kind of make it simple, I used to kind of pray to be a robot because I was like, well, wait, if I'm just a robot, I will never do anything wrong. So when people say they wouldn't want to be a robot, I'm like, hold on. If like this is how much I believed, by the way, and this is why I say I was a way more serious believer than other believers because I truly believed that God, Jesus, was the only thing that mattered. I didn't matter. So I was like, yes, make me a robot. Right? I literally would be like, no, you make me a robot so I can go to heaven and be with you, Jesus. Other people are like, no, I don't want that. That's stupid. Like, if your goal is to just be with Jesus and in heaven, why would you care about your free will? This is how serious I was about it, by the way. I don't believe this crap anymore, but this is how serious I was about it. I was like, no, take away my free will, God, and let me just be with you because heaven is going to be like that anyway. In heaven, I'm going to have to just worship you all the time. So it's just like, why do I need free will right now? Like, so it's just like, That's why that's why I talk crap to believers, man. Because if you really believe, you should actually not want your damn free will because you just want to get to heaven and be with God because that's all the love and that's all of everything. But no, we don't act like that. Like when people tell me I didn't believe, I'm like, yeah, right, bro. You don't know what real belief is. I believed like for real, like some monk type shit. Excuse my language. All right, back to the creation. All right. So now we've actually we decided. Did we decide we're only going to make one human? We're not going to have two. So no Adam and Eve, just Adam, or oh wait, no, it's not going to be Adam. We need a name for Adam and Eve together. That's right. You can just be the most evil person and be forgiven. Yeah, that's true. I had somebody earlier today talking about justice, and but that's another one I'm working on. It's like I don't. Justice should not involve emotion, which is why you should not be able to be on the jury of somebody that you are accusing of harming you or your family or anybody that you care about, right? There's a reason why you're not allowed to do that because justice is not about revenge. And the comment that I read, hey, Patal, the comment I read was saying, don't you want justice, Jay? That's what he said. You don't want justice, Jay? And I was like, bro, nobody deserves to be punished and tortured forever. I also don't think justice is torture. So, no, I don't want anyone tortured. If I want somebody tortured for what they did to me, I am now just like them. So, no, I don't want torture, which means no, I don't want people going to hell forever. I think that's so straightforward. I don't understand how that makes anybody think otherwise. It's just like if you want to see people get tortured, you are just as bad as the people that you want to get tortured, I guess. I don't know. All right, Patal. You're just going straight to the preaching, Patal. You didn't even. Did you even at least say hello? Let me scroll up, Patal. If you didn't say hello, I'm gonna be upset. Not really, but come on, Patal. At least say hello when you come in. Can we start that, Patal? Before you start your preaching, can you say hello? At least to me. Hello, Jay. How you doing, buddy? Something like that. All right, there's my wave. Thank you. And Frank is being tortured right now. Like I said, I welcome everybody here, believers, everybody. I just ask for honesty. That's it. If you're a believer, be honest. If you're a non-believer, be honest. That's it. I don't care. But what were we just saying? Sorry. Um, crap. Somebody remind me. What were we on? Shoot. I lost track. When you create men, are we going to get free will? Yeah, okay. The reason I'm okay with this free will, weeping spirit, I'm okay with this free will because I have made man just as smart as me. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And what the name Adam and Eve as a duo? That's true. But I'm okay with free will if they are as smart as God. If they are as smart as God, we're good. Hey, Tobacco, what's up? What's up? Welcome. Yeah. I think if the story said this, right, I would give this to the story. If the story said God gave Adam and Eve all the wisdom they needed in order to succeed, I don't think I could have this argument. It doesn't say that because it wouldn't make sense. If you have if you had all the wisdom needed, you're probably going to be pretty good. It's actually raining outside. I don't know if you guys can hear that. So now we have, you know what? Let me just Google what Adam and Eve would be together as a name. I'm going to see what it comes up with. Adam and Eve as one name. Let's see what Google says. It doesn't come up with anything. They're like, what the fuck are you talking about? Excuse my language, sorry. We can't put them together. Somebody come up with a cool name for Adam and Eve as one. Adam Eve. Adam Eve. Adam Eve. Adam Eve. Adam Eve. Adam Eve. Uh wait. Oh no, sorry. The problem with the free will was if they don't have all of God's knowledge. Remember, I don't know if you were here, Garland, but we started off by saying God said God wanted to make man in it says his. I hate using his. Its image, right? So why didn't God add in God traits? That was what we were talking about. Yeah, I would give free will, weeping spirit. I would give free will if I would only give free will if I knew I could give all knowledge. I have some other things for that. Like there's a few different things. Why I might say something different, but let's just stick to one thing at a time. At Eve, I like that. At Eve. At Eve. We're going with at Eve. You like Lilith over Eve? Lilith was a B. They say B-I-T. They say Lilith didn't want to submit to Adam. I know that story. I know that story. But anyways, we're not sticking to Lilith. We're sticking to this. All right, so we've made at Eve. We have one person now. We have one person now. So God has his one person. Now, oh wait, this is why we said Eve and Adam. I'm sorry, this is why we had said Adam and Eve. Because in the story, God, I don't know why God did it this way. God must have known that Adam was going to be lonely. So why didn't God give him a partner at the beginning? Buck thinks he did because Buck says Lilith, right? So Buck says Lilith was there and then Lilith wasn't acting right. So Lilith got kicked out of the garden, maybe? I don't know. Not tell God. Yeah, but that's not true. That blame would be on God, by the way. Here's the thing. Let's just say in the future, we are able to determine exactly what your baby will do, right? Somehow, it's like Minority Report. The three cogs, I don't know if you see Minority Report, there's like three cogs and they work together and then they can see the future. So they come to you and they say, hey, your child will grow up and murder millions of people. Do you still have that baby? And you know this, by the way. You 100% know this. Wait, no, like God can predict it. We're God right now. We're God. We can predict anything. We are God. Should you have that baby? The answer is obviously no. Have the baby and blame the baby. I'm pretty sure the answer is just no. No, I'm saying we know it. We literally know it. Patal, you might have a point that having kids at right now might be bad. That's why a lot of people have less kids. You do know we're on like a birth decline, right? A lot of people do not have kids for the reasons that you're talking about. A lot of people. I'm against not having kids. I think smarter people need to have more kids, but yuck, yuck, yuck. Do I laugh like that? I don't know if I laugh like Goofy. Wrong end, sorry. Oh yeah, we did skip over creation, by the way. I feel like we wouldn't need 6 days, but it's okay. We can just act like it took us 6 days. We took 6 days. You know what's funny about this story? And what was my point of this story? Is literally we can fix the story at the beginning. I know a lot of people want to jump to like Jesus' sacrifice. I think that's stupid, right? Um, because most people would say Jesus had always existed. So that means Jesus, God, and the Holy Spirit, even though Trinity is not in the Bible, by the way, Jesus, God, and the Holy Spirit are sitting there talking in their perfect unity, by the way, which is BS. They can't be in perfect unity and want to create. Doesn't make sense. Anyways, whatever. They're sitting there talking. So Jesus is like, hey, Father, hey, Holy Spirit, we're going to make these people, I'm going to have to go down there as a human God like thing. Ooh, thunder. I'm going to have to go down there like a human God like thing and sacrifice myself to you guys so that we can forgive these things that we're about to make. Can y'all make that make sense? Like, can we make that make sense, please? Patal, if you can make it make sense, call in. Damn it, call in. Why you got me begging you to call in? Just call in. Like, I'm not even a mean guy. Just call in. Explain to me how that plan is good. Yeah, Trinity makes no sense. We are recreating the world better than God's plan. I think we can do it. I'm trying to get people to admit we could do it, but people are scared because they think God's going to come strike them with a lightning bolt right now. But it's obvious that we can make a better plan than God's plan. I don't even think that's a question. Patal, we've already beaten that. Our Adam and our Ad Eve does not sin. We've already beaten it. We have Ad Eve that doesn't sin. So we already beat it, Patal. Our creation is already better. Because our creation is smart, just like me, because that's what I would want for my children, by the way. You guys got to realize why I'm doing this, right? I would not want my kids to be dumber and less powerful than me. That is the dumbest crap that I've ever heard. If you want your children to be lesser than you are a horrible being. That is horrible. I want my kids to be so much better than me that it's insane. Like, I'm so serious with that. I want my kids to be able to look down to me and be like, I did way better than you ever did. That's what true humbleness and true love is, by the way. So when people say that, how dare, like God is like, how dare you try to be like me? That's so stupid, man. If you don't want your kids being better than you, you're a horrible parent. That's not what I said. I didn't say I was better than God. I said I want my kids being better than me. And God does not want his children being better than him. How is that better? And what parent would you be and what parent would you be okay with in real life? Let's take out God real fast. If I told you as a parent, I make sure my kids aren't better than me, what would you say? Like, who can be really, give me a real, like my believers, by the way, give me a real honest answer. If I told you that I make sure my kids aren't better than me, would you say I'm a good father? How many of y'all can really be honest on that one? Hey, John, what's up, man? Welcome. Welcome back. I'm a good father if I don't want my kids to be better than me. No, that's not the question. Let's focus on the question, Joseph. I asked you a very specific question. If I, as a parent, don't want my kids to be better than me, is that good? Literally, that's my goal. Not my goal. Actually, that is my goal. Like, because we're talking like I'm God right now. I get angry when my kids want to have a better job than me. I get angry when my kids want to have my job. Like, I get angry when my kids strive to be like me and I kick them out of heaven. Sorry, I kick them out of my house. Like, how dare you want to make more money than me? How dare you want to be better than me as a person? You are kicked out of my house. I now put a flaming sword in front of my door so you never get to come into my house again. Because how dare you ever want to be as good and great as your father? Like, really, guys, come on, man. Like, take away your feelings for a second. I'm jokingly emotional right now. I'm not really emotional. Like, take away the feelings for a second and really think about what I just said. And I know you guys are better people than this. You guys would not say that person is a good parent. Like, you guys would not say that person's a good parent if they aren't trying to make their kids better. I thought this was just a normal thing. Every parent wants their kids to be better than them. Like, every parent wants their kids to be better than them. Like, right? Am I tripping? Like, if I'm tripping, let me know. Like, am I tripping? Like, are there parents out there that don't want their kids to be better than them? And if you want to hop in, like, this is a time to come have this conversation. Like, this is a good conversation. Somebody jump into this Discord. I want it to be a believer. Like, just come in here and explain to me how somebody is a good father, a good mother that does not want their children to be like above them. Here's another thing. Here's another thing. The only reason I spoke to this about somebody before, the only reason God wouldn't want you being like God is because God knows he sucks. Think about that. I had a perfect little chime in there. The only reason God would not want you being like God is because God knows he sucks. Like that would be the only reason I could think of. Like as a parent, right? As a parent, if I knew I was horrible, I would not want my kids to be like me. That actually makes sense. That makes sense. Looks like we got somebody. Let's see. See what they're gonna say. Oh, we got Bible Basher. All right, Bible Basher. You better be ready to talk about this, Bible Basher. Hey, Bible Basher. Oh, wait, I can talk to you right now. Hold on. I'm actually talking to you like I can't talk to you. What's up, man?
Hey, could you hear me?
Yeah, how you doing, bro? How's it been?
I'm doing good. It's been good.
Yeah? You out there preaching to the world, huh?
Yeah. Living life, working.
No. I said you're out there preaching to the world.
Oh, yeah, that's part of life.
I'll tell you what.
My neighbors.
I'll tell you what. I respect the grind because no matter for me, like no matter what I believe, I'm always trying to spread it. So I respect when somebody's doing it, whether I disagree with them or not. So it's all good, man. All right, but I have to ask you before we start: do you have something on this topic we're talking about, or what?
Yeah, I wanted to talk about something. You were talking about a parent wanting their kids to be better than them, right?
Cool. Yeah, let's go. Go ahead. Yeah.
I want to bounce right off of that.
All right.
One very unique belief. For those in the chat who don't know, I'm a Latter-day Saint. A unique belief Latter-day Saints have is we believe that God actually does want us to become like he is. Like, we don't believe anyone can be better than God because he's like the maximal goodness, but God wants us to become as good, as powerful, as happy, and as everything as he is.
Okay, but why didn't God make us be able to be like God? Is that like not possible or what?
Well, because he didn't just snap us into existence. If he did, then I bet that's what he would have done. He would have made us.
Oh, so what do you think about, I don't know if we talked about this. What is your take on Genesis?
The very first verse where it says that God created the heavens and the earth and everything.
Yeah, all of that. Like when God created man in his image. Right. What is your take on that?
I'm not going to try to pronounce the Hebrew word because I don't know how to pronounce it. But the word that's used in the Bible for God created in Genesis chapter 1 is the word that means he formed. Like, he made it out of existing material. He didn't just snap it into existence.
Wait, is this Hebrew?
Yeah, it's in Hebrew. It's it says it in the very first words, God created the heavens and the earth. And then it says it later on, it says he created man out of the dust of the earth. He uses the exact same form for both of them. And so it's creating from something that's already existing.
That God created too?
Yeah, kind of like how.
Well, no, I'm saying like the stuff's already there that God already made, and then God's just adding to it. Or are you literally saying?
Oh no, God didn't create it. That's just the stuff. The fundamental building blocks have always existed, in my understanding.
So Hebrew Genesis 1:1 is Bereshit bara Elohim. In the beginning, yes. God created.
It's bara. That's the word.
Oh, sorry, bara. Okay. Bara. Yeah. Thank you.
Bereshit bara that indicates that he formed it out of existing materials. He didn't just snap it into existence.
But it says created. Bara is created.
What do the next couple verses say?
Elohim is God. Let's go to Genesis. Let's just do like 1 through whatever.
Okay, I'm opening my Bible. I could read it.
Yeah.
Verse
I'm just
2,
like
this is
1 through 10.
NIV. Not my favorite version, but it's the one I have on hand right now. It says, "Now the earth was formless and empty. Darkness was over the surface of the deep. The Spirit of God was hovering over the waters." Now that verse 2 indicates that there was some, like, at least how I understand it, that indicates that there was some sort of chaotic matter that wasn't formed before God started the creation process. This deep abyss, these waters, you could say, it's like an ocean of uncreated or unorganized matter. And from this unorganized matter, for these waters, God created the heavens, the earth, fish.
I got a question for you.
Yeah.
So I get that you believe this, but if I were you, I would have been like, well, wait, if this book was wrong, then any interpretation about it is also wrong. Why do you think when you reinterpret it, you're actually correct? Like you're starting from a place. Well, go ahead. Go ahead. I
I was
asked you a
going to say,
question.
I believe my interpretation is more logically consistent than what other Christians believe. That's why I
No,
believe
well, hold on. That could be true, right? Like, listen to me real fast. That could be true that you interpret Harry Potter better than somebody else. But you know Harry Potter is not correct in the first place. So your interpretation of Harry Potter does not make Harry Potter true. So I get what you're saying, and I get where you talk about like, hey, I think Mormonism. I think I even said this to you. I was like, yeah, you're probably right. Where I said Mormonism is more logical, quote unquote here, than the other ones, but you are basing your logic off of something that's already probably false. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's a reasonable critique.
So what makes you think that your version is any better at all? When we're talking, because to me, the only thing that matters is the truth, not to make some other false thing sound true, but whether it is true or not. I would literally today, right now, God shows up to me right now, I would convert live on stream and start talking the opposite, right? So, because I only care about the truth. I don't care about how I can make it sound better, because to me, I think I actually have more respect to God, if there is a God, than anybody, like not anybody else, but than other people, because I'm like, I would never have to come up with an excuse for God. If God wanted to talk to people, God would just talk to people. You wouldn't have to do anything at all because God is all powerful. So why would God require you to do anything when God is everything? Like, that's how I think of God, right? So it's just like, if God is everything, I wouldn't have to do anything, like literally nothing. It would just be like breathing. I know I can breathe. I know I breathe. I know what happens. I don't have to try to do it. I literally actually have to try not to breathe. And even then, guess what my body does? It makes me breathe. If I pass out, my body makes me breathe. So it's just like, that would be what God would have to be if God existed like the gods that we talk about. Like, there's no reason why God isn't. I shouldn't need. What's your name again, brother? I'm sorry.
Ammon.
Ammon. I shouldn't need Ammon to come talk to me about God if God is real.
Okay. Now, just real quick question. I'm just curious. What kinds of Christians do you talk with the majority of the time? Do you talk mostly with Catholics or Protestants, or?
It's probably going to be Baptists, I would assume. Just because as a black guy, you kind of just grow up around Baptists. Like, that's just kind of how it is.
Totally could have guessed that based off of the things you're saying.
Yeah. So.
No, I like to say that there are very few internally consistent logical worldviews. Atheism is one of them. The Latter-day Saint view.
I don't know if atheism is a worldview, though.
How would you say it? What would you say it is?
Like, atheism is just like, hey, there's no evidence for something. And obviously we know what that something is. But there's no evidence for something, which means you actually don't base your worldview on that at all, because you're saying it doesn't exist. and I don't even call myself an atheist, by the way. But I think their logic makes more sense. Like, I don't know if there's a God or not, right? I don't know if you
Yeah.
ever heard. I don't know if you heard me say this before. I even kind of say a prayer to whoever the hell I'm talking to about if I'm wrong, let me know, and I still make my videos. Like that's been my thing. I'm like, hey, if I'm wrong, you want to talk to me, let me know. I'm still making this damn video. If I'm wrong, you should say something. I've never heard anything.
Call me on Discord.
Whatever. I don't care what it is. I've never heard anything, right? So to me, the atheist point makes more sense. The atheist just like, hey, there's no proof, dog. And I'm like, yeah, you're probably right. There's no proof. So now, like, that's not a worldview anymore. That is just somebody that is like, hey, this isn't real. If it's real, I'll change my mind. I think most atheists would say that, by the way. They might not necessarily follow, but they would change their mind. And I think that's where the honesty comes in. And I never really can get believers to say something that's equal to what an atheist would say, which is why I call an atheist more honest. Like, usually an atheist would say, like, hey, if God, yeah, I would believe. I might not like his ass, but I would believe. That's an honest answer. Most believers would almost never give me what would prove God wrong. And I guess that's me asking you that now, so you can prove me wrong. What would prove your God wrong?
So for me,
Discord link expired. Okay.
the most compelling personal evidence that I have for God is my own personal experience. And so I would have to have some sort of personal experience that disproves my prior personal experience, because obviously I'm going to trust the things that I've experienced in my life more than I trust things that people tell me, arguments, logic, stuff like that. If I experience it, it's more real to me than anything else.
But we do know that our experiences, even the ones that people think are real, can be false, right? Like a dream is a perfect example.
Yeah.
So, I'm sorry. I was trying to give you a chance to talk. I was just
okay. You're all good.
Because I'm saying there's an example of somebody thinking something's real and it's obviously false.
So in response to that, I would say that, like, my worldview, the way I live my life in the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, has made my life better in many ways that it wouldn't have been otherwise. Like, that's that sort of personal experience for me. Like, if following certain standards in the church, following teachings of the church made my life worse or made the lives of other people around me worse, then that would be something that I would consider evidence against the truth claims of the church. But because it is making my life better, even if it is a false worldview, it's making my life better. It's making me happier. It's making me, or helping me to be better. It's not making me do anything, but it's helping me to become a better man and do better things in the world.
Yes. I don't think here's my thing on that, right? I do believe there were times when religion was better than other options. I am trying to hope that we transition out of this because religion keeps things in a very tight ball. I think if we are to survive, we need to expand into like a world type of thing. And unfortunately, religion makes groups. And like, we need some world type of shit to get off this planet or to save the planet before a freaking, let me not curse on you, before a freaking comet or something comes and hits the earth or some natural disaster happens. We are so behind, brother. Like, we are so behind. And it's almost because of religion, man.
So like, are you aware of the research that's done where it shows that the more educated someone gets, the less religious they are?
I could see that. I don't know any studies off the top of my head, but I could see that happening.
I don't know it on the top of my head. I looked into it a little bit, but for the vast majority of religions, it is a fact that the more education someone receives, the less faithful they are in their religion. One of the exceptions to that, one of the few exceptions to that, is the Latter-day Saints. The more educated a Latter-day Saint gets, the more degrees they get, the more years in school, they actually show higher rates of
How you always tie something into the Latter-day Saints, man? Hey, let me ask you this real fast. Are you guys taught to say Latter-day Saints?
What do you mean? Like instead of Mormon?
No. Like I feel like you say it like a title.
Oh, it's just the group.
You're like the Church of Latter-day Saints.
I don't know. I just differentiate from other Christians. Like Baptists will say other Christians versus Baptists. I'll say other Christians versus Latter-day Saints.
Gotcha. Okay. No, I'm just curious. Like I feel like they train you guys, right?
Like
really. I when I was an athlete, like they would train us in like public speaking and stuff like that. I'm just curious if you guys kind of go through that. Like you always, like say you got interviewed after a game, there was always phrases you had to say. you had to say, thanks to my team. You know what I mean? Like you had to say all these things. Even if your team did horrible, by the way, you always had to say, I couldn't have did it without my team. You could have scored almost 80% of the points. And you would say, I couldn't have did it without my team. So like, I'm asking like, they teach you guys to always say the Latter-day Saints part?
There's no church-wide official trainings. Maybe some groups of people have those trainings. I did not get them.
Okay. All right. Oh, the other thing I wanted to say to you is, I saw you on, God, the dang, what is his name? The Coward Guy channel? Oh. Joe something? Joe Coward. Like? He's like the British guy. He's the England guy. That's real popular right now.
He had like the headphones and the Perry the Platypus in the background.
Yeah, and the glasses. He's got glasses. He has a guy with him all the time now.
Oh.
You briefly spoke. But they told you to call back when a Mormon got on. Joe Cowan. Yes.
Oh, yes.
How did that go? I didn't get to listen to it. I literally just heard you get on and I had to go. So how did that go?
It was brief. Like they said, they didn't have a Latter-day Saint on, so they were like, or they didn't have an expert on the church on, and so they couldn't answer any of my questions. So. Okay,
all right, cool. I was just letting you know. I heard you, man. I heard you, man. I heard you. That's what I said. I heard you. Would you ever are you more with this religion because it helps you or because it's true?
If it wasn't true, if I didn't believe it was true, then I wouldn't, and I'd leave the church and I'd still do the things that it's taught me to do. Instead of paying a bunch of my money to tithing of the church, I'd pay it just to other charities. I wouldn't go to school, or I wouldn't go to Sunday school every week. I'd go on a walk or read a book or something instead. But I do believe it's true, and the things that it does changes my life. If it weren't true, though, I would still do similar things.
Because I feel like I asked that because I feel like I at one point believed that Jesus Christ was my personal Lord and Savior, and I still I have a tattoo actually, by the way. If nobody believes me, it says Christ on my arm. It's still, and I never got rid of it, by the way, because it was still a point in my life where I realized, even if I think the story is not as true as I thought it was, but it was a very important moment in my life on when I realized you should treat people better. And so it's like important to me no matter what. So I still do these things. I just now do it towards things that are true now. So it's not necessarily, I don't think you have to believe in anything just because it helps benefit your life. You can take a fake story, right? You can take Harry Potter, Star Wars, Avengers, and then you can make it into an actual reality by you doing the things, and it has nothing to do with the actual story coming true. Hey, Troy, I see you calling, bro. You're going to have to wait a second because After I'm done talking with Bible Basher here, we got Buck that's going to come up, and then I'll talk to you after that. Sorry, Troy. And then 1 second, Fern Love Bond. Thanks for letting me know about the link that's expired. I posted another link in the channel for the Discord. So thank you. All right, go ahead, bro.
Okay, first off, if Christian nationalists ever take over the United States, keep that tattooed. I hope you blend in perfectly. I hope they don't, but if they ever do, use that.
I always say that crap. you really laugh because I've said that to people before.
No, they don't like Latter-day Saints either. So I gotta blend it. But yeah, I honestly do believe that the teachings are good. There are obviously some things, some interpretations that people have that could be harmful. Hence why Christian nationalism is a thing. People obviously try to, I believe that they take the words of the Bible, they see that they have influence, and they try to. One phrase that we use in the church a lot actually is the words of God, or what is it? The teachings of men mingled with scripture, or something like that. But you find a lot of that in the world, I think. A lot of people, a lot of fake Christians who try to use God's word to their advantage. And so it's not necessarily that the teachings of the church or the teachings of the Bible itself are causing all of this bad stuff. It's bad faith actors.
I mean, it's people in general, and I think that's proof that God isn't a part of it, though. Like why here imagine this, like, and this ties back into my conversation about today's topic, which was I think we could come up with a better plan than God did. And the fact that I can sit here and probably think of better ways to do what God did shows that it's probably not from God. I shouldn't be able to come up with anything. It should be such a miraculous plan that I am flabbergasted. I just wanted to use that word. I haven't used it in a while. That I could even think of anything. The fact that we can sit here and if people are honest, we could. That shows that this is probably just written by people, man. Ancient people, which is why I can think better than them. And if I was born in ancient times, I would have said the same crap that they said. Because that was the best they could do with the knowledge that they had, which is why certain Christians will say that, like, look how better Christianity slavery is. Because it adds rules, right? And they're correct in a way, but they're not correct for it being something that transcends all time. It does not transcend time. The fact that you get punished for beating your slave is beating them and they die. That's a cool thing for 2,000 years ago. That sounds very progressive. But no, that does not transcend into 2026 that you were considered a good slave owner if you didn't beat your slave to death.
Yeah, it'd be pretty cool if God had some sort of modern prophet that could expound on those older teachings.
This is why I like this guy, y'all. He's funny. He's going to bring it back to Latter-day Saints, Mormon, Joseph Smith. Hey, bro, we talked about this before, man. I don't know how you tackle this one, man. Joseph Smith was a racist, man.
Let's go back to the plan of God thing, because I did want to think about that.
You want to talk about the racism?
If you want to do that after I talk about the plan a little bit.
I hear your voice. You don't want to talk about the racism?
I could shift into that if you want, yeah.
Why was he a racist and from God?
What's racist about Joseph Smith?
You don't think Joseph Smith was a racist?
I don't
be honest with me, boo. Be honest with me.
I think Brigham Young was more of a racist than Joseph Smith.
Okay, I'll be fair. That's where I was going. Did they get along? Did they get along?
Just get along with most stuff. The most important stuff, yes.
Did Joseph Smith ever tell Brigham Young, "Hey, bro, don't be racist"?
I don't know. Maybe.
Oh, come on! Don't give me the maybe.
If he wasn't killed, I bet he would have very clearly said that.
So no, right? No.
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
At least not
So,
explicitly. Well, I mean,
oh, go ahead.
technically,
Go
I
ahead.
could say yes, because the Book of Mormon explicitly says to not judge people based off of the color of their skin.
So then Joseph Smith didn't listen, or sorry, Brigham Young just didn't listen to the book, or what?
Either that, probably that, just like a misinterpretation or misunderstanding, because
Well, why would somebody that has the spirit of God in them be allowed to feel that? This is my problem with God, by the way. God seems to speak to people, but doesn't speak to them well enough.
I would respond to that with a more historical answer, because I don't know the actual answer. I would just give my historical guess. During the time the Saints were basically kicked out of the United States, Joseph Smith was killed. There were mobs gathering to kill the rest of the Saints, and so Brigham Young basically had to organize tens of thousands of people, move them out into the middle of the Mexican wilderness. Well, it was then the Mexican wilderness, and then basically build society from the ground up because they were basically getting kicked out of their homes. There were
Yeah.
bigger fish to fry, I think.
Why didn't God just help them?
Well, he did. There are tons of miracles about it.
There are tons of miracles.
Yeah.
What about the miracle of just not being racist? That would have been a miracle. Like if everybody that believed in God wasn't racist.
Official answer would be that there were bigger fish to fry at the time.
Bigger fish than racism at the time. Hey, Fern Love.
Well, genocide is bigger than racism, which
gotta make one of it.
Was going to happen.
Yeah. Yeah, I got you, Fern. I thought I set it up to where it didn't expire, but I'll have to set it up again. Thanks for that super chat, brother. Or sister. Sorry. Say that again, brother. Bible basher. Yeah. The end. I heard most of it, but you said your ending, you had an ending to it.
Oh yeah, I just basically said, yeah, I think personally, genocide is a bigger problem than racism, and that was what was going to happen.
I think racism causes a lot of genocides, so
it didn't cause genocide in the church. I'll say that.
Okay, that's fair. If that's the history, and I don't know history in the genocide part, I do think though that if we're speaking about God, there isn't necessarily anything above or below. God just wants us to be. God should want us to be perfect. That ties into this too. It seems like God's plan kind of didn't want us to be perfect because God could have just made us that way. Which I think you're different on that. I think you agree, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So like, because I'm talking to you, it's a little different that you think God actually wants us to improve. The only thing I have for you is that I don't understand why God wouldn't want us to be God also.
Okay. If you
like
look this up,
just like God, by the way, just like God, why wouldn't God want that?
If you look up reasons why Latter-day Saints aren't Christians, lots of Christians will say it's because we think that we can become gods.
Yep, I heard that before.
Actually, something that we, in a way, do believe. It's not like they characterize it. We're not going to dethrone God or anything, but we do believe that just like Father on this earth has a baby, the baby's not born an adult, like your example, but the father, a good father, would teach the child everything they knew so that they could grow up and become like him one day, or better than him one day.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And a father can't choose to have a baby that's already a successful adult. That child has to grow. And I believe that those same principles apply to our spirits. Our spirits have to grow, and so we have to go through that process. Now, one snag I think that lots of Christians run into is when you ask, well, what about all the people in China that lived 5,000 years ago or something? That's very unfair for those people because they've never heard the name of Jesus Christ. How can they accept the gospel? The Latter-day Saint answer to that question is we believe that every single person who has lived and will live on this earth will have a reasonable chance to accept the gospel.
Why even set it up that way, bro? Why not everybody just make it?
Well, not everyone will want to make it.
No, I don't think that's true. I hear people say that all the time. There is no way. I truly don't believe this. There's no way if anyone had all evidence that they would choose to be tortured or go to hell. No way.
Okay.
No way.
Now let me bring up 3 points in the Latter-day Saint. We call it the plan of salvation. Basically, that's what we call God's plan. 3 points that I think separates from what other Christians say. Point number 1, we don't believe that all the people who don't live up to all of God's standards will be boiling in a pit of fire forever. We believe that God will give them a degree. We call them like degrees of glory. You could call them a level of heaven. Like Paul says he was in the third heaven. There are different levels. And so if someone doesn't accept Jesus Christ, if they don't
But
accept
why, hold on. Why make it they have to accept Jesus Christ? Why? Like, why is that a thing? Why? Why? Like, does it make sense, bro?
I guess I would say less accepting. Well, it is
Like, no,
accepting Jesus
but hold
Christ,
on. Like,
accepting his
literally, like a real question. Like, why is there? Hey, you have to press this button. Why?
Let's say you were in $1 million in debt, and someone offered to pay your debt for you. In exchange, you just work at their company for a year.
They should just pay it. Why are they offering me? If they really want to do it, just pay it.
The thing is God wants us to accept the gift. That's where.
So then now, cool. Now we're back to this whole point of this stream today is that God created a system that he knew he wasn't going to like. That's stupid. I think better of God than you on that point, bro. I don't think God would come up with a system that God didn't like. That doesn't make sense.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Hold on. Don't skip from what I said, though. I would rather you comment on what I said before we jump to a question. I literally think I have more respect for God than most people. Why would God make this stupid scenario? It's stupid. Like I can't even be nice about it. It's so dumb. Like it has to be from people. Like I swear it. I swear to God. Like it has to be from people. This is so dumb. Only people would think of a scenario where I'm gonna punish you while making sure you don't have all the information. Like it's bro. Like, can we admit how dumb it is? Even if you believe it. Like, can you understand why I think it's dumb? Maybe let me say it that way. Like, can you understand why I think it's dumb?
Yes, I do.
Can you? What you're saying. Okay, can you tell me why I think it's dumb? So can you strong man me or steel man me on this? Or
are you basically saying, why do I have to say I accept Jesus Christ in order for him to save me if he can just save me anyways? And why would God punish someone for not doing that? Is that your point? Is that what you're getting at?
The main, more bigger point is if God's goal was to create me in the first place just to have a relationship with him. If like my kids, right? Like I always bring it back to this. I had kids because I wanted to have kids. If I were to punish my kids for me having them, I am the shittiest person that could be. Like, it's just so shitty. Like they did not choose to be here. I could have done many things to make sure my kids weren't here. I chose for my kids to be here. I literally owe them everything. Anything that I can do for them, I owe them. They deserve it regardless. So when people say that God doesn't owe me anything, no. If your God that you're talking about is real, that God owes me everything. I did not choose to be here.
I said
I did not. I know. Sorry. You know what? Sorry. Hold on. I know you think I chose to be here. I know what you said. I know you think that we chose to be here, by the way. So take off that last part.
Okay. Yeah, that's one of the 3 points, is that we lived before this life, we chose to be here, some people chose not to come.
Yeah.
We signed the disclosure, I guess. We understood it enough. So God didn't send us here unfairly.
Yeah,
I
yours is different to deal with. I have to deal with yours in a different way.
You have to work harder, don't you?
Well, because you're more up to date, which is just to me that is just humanity, right? Like you believe in being more human. And I don't necessarily think it's your book. It is just you were like Joseph Smith was born into a time where people had more information. And if Joseph Smith was born 2,000 years ago, he would have had the same message as Paul, right? Like, so it's just like, that's how I look at it. So, like, Joseph Smith
Okay.
just looked at modern times and he added to the Bible. And I think this is like most Christians think I'm wrong. I might not live long enough to see this. Actually, maybe I will. I think in like 50, 60 years, they're already doing this. We are already rewriting the Bible. It's just we haven't literally done it yet. I don't know what's going to happen for this to happen, but we're literally reinterpreting the Bible to make slavery like it wasn't really slavery. Like being against homosexuals isn't really being against homosexuals. Like all of this stuff is going on in our life right now, or sorry, in our lifetime right now. And you think the Bible's not going to change in the future to where the scripture now says that whatever the future generations need, because it already happened once. Because 300 years ago, guess what, Christians? You were totally wrong that the Bible did not condone slavery. Now you're right because whatever. But it's like the Bible is constantly changing. Like the Mormon book is just another version because it's in during that time.
Okay.
Like, why wasn't the Mormon book written back then if it was the complete truth? I guess maybe that's my question for you. Like, why didn't Jesus present the Mormon book?
Okay. I'll give you a short explanation, unless you want a longer one.
Let's do. I spoke for like 2 minutes there. I'm going to give you 2 minutes.
Okay. So, in the Book of Mormon, there's a prophet that prophesies about the Bible and its coming forth, and how after it comes forth, the 12 apostles who Christ called would ultimately be rejected and murdered by the people. After that happened, the teachings of the Bible would be corrupted, and people would take out many of the, it says in the Book of Mormon, it calls them the plain and precious parts of the gospel. So, what we believe is that the Bible originally, when it was written and it was being taught by the apostles themselves, it had the same teachings that are contained in the Book of Mormon, but those were taken out, those were hidden by people who outright rejected the apostles and wanted to take power, or people who were innocently trying to transmit the Bible, translate it correctly, but weren't able to do so. That's our
Why?
explanation for why the Bible is how
Why
it is.
would we have not found some of that stuff in like the Dead Sea Scrolls? Because there was some stuff in the Dead
Oh,
Sea Scrolls that wasn't in the Bible, right?
yeah, and I think that that is evidence that the Bible has been edited over time, because
Yes, but not
if the Bible
evidence because
wasn't,
I didn't find the Book of Mormon inside of the Dead Sea Scrolls. It is proof that the Bible has been written over. Yes, it's one of my things that made me start questioning things. But it doesn't. There's no verse that was hidden about. Hey, there's this man named Joseph Smith that's going to show up in the future.
so to that specific point, the Book of Mormon, because it was written in the Americas, I find it perfectly reasonable that there is no explanation of the Book of Mormon itself, specifically in the
Mm-hmm.
Dead Sea Scrolls and stuff. But interestingly, Joseph Smith did translate or receive some revelations about some Old Testament history events. He wrote them down in a couple of books, the Book of Moses and the Book of Abraham. And those things you actually can go in and confirm. Many of the things that were in there were things that were not commonly known in Joseph Smith's day, even things that weren't discovered yet, things that were in the Dead Sea Scrolls, where after the Dead Sea Scrolls were discovered and translated, they confirmed the things that Joseph Smith wrote in the books or his translations decades earlier. And you can look into that history. The books are far smaller than the Book of Mormon. Not as
I'm still
important.
going through. I was honest with you, man. I'm still going through some of the Book of Mormon, Joseph Smith history. Um, I want to make sure when I do this month long. What is the book called again? Is it just the Book of Mormon?
The Book of Mormon, yeah, that's the
Yeah,
main one.
yeah. I'm going to do a month long reading, being prepared of your Book of Mormon, bro. And if God does not come speak to me, what excuse are you going to have for me?
I won't make excuses for God.
I mean, we kind of do make excuses for God, right?
I try not to, but I don't know.
Wait, what is all of the stuff you're saying right now? Is it not excuses for God?
I'm explaining the teachings of our church. If you come up with something I don't know the answer, I'll clarify
which
that.
should be the excuses of God, right?
I don't think they're excuses because, like, the things that you're saying, they're critiques of the Protestant God or the Catholic God. They're not critiques of the God that I
Oh,
believe.
wait, no, I did a little critique of the Mormon, right? Like, I think racism is a big thing, but I also
Yeah.
think God was racist, and you happen to believe in the Abrahamic God too. So I don't know. Like, I think if we're just real, God might be an asshole. Like
And
a lot of
my
people don't like
explanation
that.
is
God might
I
just be an
don't
asshole.
know. Yeah, my explanation for that, I don't know. This is my guess. But I'm not Brigham Young and I'm not God, so I can't say.
So, okay, I like that. Why don't you take that same mentality and say, why do I believe this then? Because you just said some honest stuff there. Why not just be like, you know what? Why do I even believe this?
Because, well, let's go to modern science. Let's go to
Okay.
neuroscience or heart science or something biologically. If you needed brain surgery, and there is someone who is an excellent brain surgeon, but there's this one new technique that came out that he doesn't know, but everyone who knows that technique is completely unavailable. You can't go to them. Would you still go to that doctor for your brain surgery, or would you just not get it and die?
So he's the only one I got, right?
Yeah.
That's a tough one. uh, I mean, to be like I said, I try to be as honest as possible. I'm assuming I would be so scared to die, I would probably just do it anyway.
Yeah. And so what I would say is I heard this analogy from some Latter-day Saint apologist where he says that we don't believe that prophets or the scriptures are infallible, but they are reliable. Just because a brain surgeon or a heart surgeon is capable of making mistakes and errors, they're still reliable to do a brain surgery or heart surgery, more reliable
Uh,
than any other option.
yes,
That's how I would explain it.
there's a reason though I might trust this person more because if we add to your story, if it was I don't know one of my buddies,
Although Jeff,
I would say hell no, bro. I'll take my chances. Right. So the whole point of that is not necessarily just a faith thing. It is there is some evidence behind what I am now trusting. Like if it's a doctor period, right? I can think of like medieval times where it was just like you just went to the person that even knew a little bit about teeth, right? Because a lot of people died from tooth decay and shit back then, like tooth
yeah,
infections. Like you would literally just go to the person that knew anything about teeth. You would not go to the butcher that only knows about. Well, maybe you go to the butcher, the second person, but you would, you know you would not. Yeah, you would not go to that person and unless they had proof of knowing anything about it at all, right? I think that's fair.
yes. And so I would say the reason I am a member of the church is because I have had more reasons to believe than reasons to doubt. I have reasons for both. I will not say that I've never doubted in my life, or I have no reasons to doubt, or I have no questions now. I do have questions and reasons to doubt, but I also do have reasons to believe. And as of right now in my life, those outweigh the reasons to doubt.
Okay. Um, Question for you in the chat here. Joseph Smith and child brides. That's not cool to me, bro.
Oh no, I don't think so either. It's a good thing that we have absolutely no record that he consummated any marriages with anyone who was
I don't like the word
14 or
consummate,
anything.
bro. Why do you add that word?
Well, because there's no record that he consummated any of his marriages with anyone other than his wife, Emma.
Have you been married?
Let me further explain what they mean by married, or what Joseph
No,
Smith
have you been married? I'm asking a question.
Yes, I'm married.
Okay. You know anyone that hasn't been married?
Yes.
Would they call it, I haven't consummated my marriage? They would just say I haven't been married, right?
Oh no, I mean like.
No, I'm saying like why did you add the word consummate? It sounds like he was married to them, but there's no proof he slept with them.
Yes.
And that's still bad.
Now let me explain what.
Hold on. Oh, we're gonna before you do that, we are going to focus on this part. If you are doing anything with children in that way, it's bad.
I would
100%. I don't care what excuses we're about to come up with here. Like if you are doing anything called marrying to young children that really can't consent, not really, they just can't consent. I don't agree with it. I hope you're not about to make some apologetics for Joseph Smith marrying like 13-year-olds, bro. You're gonna lose a check. You're gonna lose a check mark on my liking to talk to you here, but go ahead.
Okay. So a Latter-day Saint belief that we have is that we believe that marriage lasts eternally. We believe that we're married for time and all eternity. In our marriages, we don't say till death do us part. I believe that when I die and go to heaven, I'll still be married to my wife. Now that belief was.
Is your wife 14?
No other Christians had that belief. And so that's part of a larger group called sealings. You're sealed for all eternity. Like me to my parents, I'm sealed to my parents for all eternity. When I get to heaven, I'll still have those parental relationships. When Joseph Smith was the prophet of the church, he got revelation saying that they needed to perform sealings in order, like it was a covenant or an ordinance that God gave them to do. And so sealings, it's not like Joseph Smith in his day was sealed to many people because the understanding was, if I'm sealed to Joseph Smith, then
that sounds like Muhammad stuff, man.
The thing is, though, most of Joseph Smith.
You're not okay with that, man. Hold on. Before you bury yourself here.
Clarify.
I know you don't have to clarify. No, bro. Hold on. You don't have to clarify. It's okay to just say that whatever, like people you believe in do bad things, man. I hope you can be honest here and not make excuses for somebody that might have done bad things. I'll tell you this, man. Michael Jackson music, I love it. Right? I am still waiting to make sure, like R. Kelly. I stopped listening to R. Kelly, bro, when I found out what he did was true. I don't care about his music anymore. I liked the music. I found out what he actually did. I stopped listening to his stuff. Right? So far right now, there's some iffy stuff on Michael Jackson, but I listen to it less right now. Because it's like, I don't really want to support somebody that could have done horrible things. And me enjoying their music is not worth condoning, or not condoning, it's not worth supporting somebody that did horrible things. So you do not have to make an excuse for Joseph Smith if he was marrying 14-year-olds, bro. You can literally just say it was bad. Like, you don't have to do this. I'm trying to help you here. You don't have to do it.
I believe that anyone who marries a minor with any sort of intent to do anything with them, anyone who not even marries, hangs out with a minor with any sort of intent to do anything with them of that nature, that's bad. Even if it's just hanging out, hoping that it can go somewhere. I believe that is absolutely wrong.
Oh, yeah, of course that's bad. Hold on. Hoping it can go somewhere. Of course that's bad. So why do you start to make a reason for it?
Because I don't believe that that's at all what was in Joseph Smith's mind. The story behind the Joseph Smith married a 14-year-old girl thing that people say.
Well, there would never be a story about me that way. You know why?
Why?
Because it never would even be a hint of happening. There will never be a story about Jay being around messing with a 14-year-old. Never.
Okay.
It will literally just not be possible because I will never be around a 14-year-old. Like, what are you talking about, bro? I would never say I would literally here's hold on. I would literally run from a 14-year-old that was trying to come talk to me.
Yes.
Literally, like I would run from like maybe not even say a word and run. Like literally, I'd be a grown ass man running from this little child. Like there would be no even hint that I would ever be accused of messing with a 14-year-old. Okay. Zero chance, bro. Zero. Why does Joseph Smith, somebody that is speaking with God, why do they have that in their history at all?
Okay. Let me say the story.
All right. Just don't make excuses for it.
Okay. So Joseph Smith was friends with a man named Heber C. Kimball. He was one of the apostles in the church. And Joseph Smith came up with this ordinance called sealing. Basically, it says that in heaven, you will still be friends and family if you are sealed together. And so all these people, they're wanting to be sealed to each other. Like there are random women who are friends wanting to be sealed together as sisters. There are families that want to be sealed together. And so they seal one member together so that they can be friends in eternity, I guess you could say.
This sounds like a cult, man.
Listen. Heber C.
I'm just telling you.
Yes, I get it. Heber C. Kimball approached Joseph Smith and he said, I want our families to be linked together. I want you to seal yourself to my daughter, and so in the eternities, we can be brothers.
No, I'm not cool with it, bro. Not cool with it. Already, I don't even know what else you're going to say. Why say that? Really, man? Why say that?
I believe that Joseph Smith had no intention of consummating any marriages because the majority of the sealings that he participated in
were with women who were... No, man. No. Sorry. I can't do that, dude. No, that's not cool. It's literally not cool. There's literally nothing you can say. Hold on. There's nothing you can say after what you just said to make it okay at all. Like I want you to realize that because I believe you are better than that. Right? And if I'm wrong, okay, keep continuing to try to make excuses for this man. But I think you're better than that, bro. And you're just making excuses that you were taught when in reality, you would have told Joseph Smith yourself, don't do that shit. Like, unless you're telling me you would also do that. And then we're going to have a whole different conversation. But from me speaking to you at the moment, I do not think you would have been like, yeah, Joseph Smith, that sounds like a good idea. And if I'm wrong, let me know. Okay. But please be better than that. Be honest, and I'm going to call you out for it, but I hope you're better than that. I'm not going to not call you out, but just saying, bro, I don't think you can come up with a reason why this is okay. It really doesn't sound good.
Is it at all a bad thing for two friends to want to be together in heaven?
Friends.
You and your best friend. Is it bad for you to want to know him in heaven?
Can I be a friend with a 14-year-old? No, I'm old. I'm old, by the way.
This is Joseph Smith.
Yeah, sure. No. So say Joseph Smith and Brigham Young wanted to do what you just said. What is it called? Linking or something? What'd you say?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's cool. They're two adults that consent to that. I don't believe that's a thing, but let's just say, yeah, there's two adults that can consent to wanting to be together forever. Yes, sure. Now, how
Now,
does that?
let me
What does that
say
do with anything?
how.
Yeah.
Let me say how this would go in the church now. I want to know my best friend for all eternity. Do I need to seal myself to him? No, because we have the further understanding from a prophet. I think it was the third prophet of the church, maybe the fourth, after Joseph Smith was killed. We got the clarification that the way sealings are supposed to be is parents to children and husbands to wives, and that's how the entire human family will be linked together. You don't need to do any crazy sealing to each other as sisters if you're best friends, or any other sealings like that. That
Why
understanding,
did God wait to show that?
it was brand new when Joseph Smith was there on Earth. He didn't have the time to answer the question because he was killed shortly after these things came out.
Why didn't God give him everything he needed before he died? God knew he was going to die, right?
Well, God reveals his truth to us line upon line, precept upon precept. And so,
Does that make
in the
sense
next
to you,
life,
man? I know this is what you were taught.
oh yeah,
I need you.
that's how.
I need you to use your brain. That's the brain that's not afraid of God.
Well, I do believe that that way of teaching is perfectly reasonable. That's how we teach math and reading and everything. You teach the letters
No,
on the
but
alphabet before you teach words.
you have a being that can do anything. And
But he
any
can't,
anything
or he
compared to us,
won't.
by the way, let me say it this way, because I know you think a little bit differently. But I don't think you believe that your God could not have just shown Joseph Smith everything, because he did show the future generations that, which means he could have done it in the first place. Why wait?
Yes.
That now this turned into the Jesus thing for me. Like, why is God waiting for Jesus to come in the year, I don't know what year, zero, whatever. And
One.
instead of sending Jesus back to Adam and Eve's time and just fixing the whole problem before all these people were born into sin. Like, I know you don't believe that part, but I'm saying, like,
Yeah.
it's the same silliness to me. Like, I would do different, bro. If I was all powerful, dog, I promise you the world would be better. Like, it would just be better, bro. Like, this world is not some world that was created by some being that is what you're saying. If this world was created, it is created by the demiurge. If that's the case. Like, I know, like, I'm getting off a little subject here, but if this world was created, it's the world of the demiurge that is really the bad God, and the real God, which is the good God, can't do shit about it, because technically that makes sense. Like, it doesn't make sense what you're saying, that this God shared all this information in blocks. Like, what is the block for? Like, why? Hey, Joseph Smith, I only can tell you this much until your age so and so, and then now so and so. Yet I know you were going to die.
Well,
Like,
I believe that
does
God
that really make sense
speaks
to
to
you,
us
Doug?
as we seek him out. And there was need for clarification later on. And so they brought those specific questions to God. And then I believe that's when he answered them. I don't believe that God will force us to know something. He won't force himself upon us, but he will give us adequate opportunity to learn everything that we do need to know.
Why? Why is that the path that God chooses?
For, I would say,
That
for
learning
our
process.
personal
Why?
growth and free will.
So, is there? Let me think of something here.
I'd say it's just like learning math. If you teach a kid calculus before you teach
Yes,
them algebra, they
but
will go crazy.
if I could tell my daughter everything and she would just know everything, I would. Like, I
I don't think
would.
that's how we do work, though. I don't think we could understand everything like that. We do need to grow into it.
What powers does God have then? In your yeah, what can God do?
He has all the knowledge, and he teaches us as we're ready for it, so that we can learn and grow. He can't Well, he probably could, but he doesn't. He chooses not to so that we can grow. He doesn't
But
force
wait,
himself on us.
according to you, though, we were with God before we got here.
Yeah.
So what was that relationship like?
He was our father, and we were all just his spirit children.
Do you see how this story does not make sense? I know you're smart. So if we were already with God, what did we know there?
We probably knew a lot more than we know now about him, about his plan and stuff.
So now we know less.
Yes, we believe that when we're sent to this earth, we forget our pre-earth life, and
Cool.
so that we
keep walking with me here. We're
have a
walking
chance
down.
to choose God.
We're walking on some. We're walking down the yellow brick road right now. So okay. So we knew more in heaven with God. We came down here to know less, but the ultimate goal is to be like God in the end.
I guess one of the main reasons that we came down to this life is because we needed to obtain a physical body.
But God doesn't need a physical body, right?
We believe that God has a physical body, just like Jesus Christ does, according to the Bible.
But why did God make us without a physical body then?
Well, that's why we're here on Earth. This is how we.
No. Because I mean, we were there. Why did God create something that didn't have a physical body already? If that was the goal.
I don't fully understand that. I can look into that more because I've never looked into the reasons behind that. But yeah.
Cool. I mean, I'm cool if you say you don't know something. That's fine. Because that's a little weird to me. And I would say the same thing to like the just straight Christian. I know you say you're a Christian too. So, but like the Christians that I usually speak to, where it's just like, if the end goal is for God to have a relationship with us, then none of this was needed. God could have literally just made it so we have a relationship with God. So when people tell me the whole purpose of all of this suffering is to have a relationship, it doesn't make any sense. God is all powerful, not according to you, I know, but I'm just giving you an example of how these stories don't make sense to me, because every religion makes God weaker than they say God is. It's so weird to me. God is always weaker and dumber when we need to make a point. It's so strange to me. Like, it's so strange. I can tell. I know you can tell it bugs me. Like, because I always it's so strange to me that we make God so weak. Like, God is literally weaker than me when I talk to people. Like, do you not feel that? Like, when you I don't know how to get other people to step outside of their beliefs. I know it's really hard to like just take yourself outside of yourself and look at what you believe in and really critique it. It's very hard to do. And it's just
Here's
like
a question for you.
Okay. Good.
I don't know if this will explain what you're saying. I don't know if this is where you're going. But who do you think had the greatest capacity to do evil? George Washington or some random hobo on the side of the street? Who do you think could have done more bad in the world?
George Washington, I would say.
Why was that? Why do you say that?
He has more power.
He has more power, more authority and stuff.
Yeah.
And so Latter-day Saints believes that God is capable of doing evil. He could do bad things, but he chooses to do good things. Any sort of lack of power on his end is because he chooses not to do certain things. Like, he chooses not to intervene so that we can choose him based off of faith. He chooses to do that so that we can learn and grow.
See, the problem, here's the problem with this part, though, because I kind of let you get away from answering the beginning portions, right? Because to me, we can't skip to step 4 unless we answer why step 1 and 2, right? And you didn't have an answer for me with step 1 and 2 on why would we ever choose to come here and God allow us to come here when we had more information when we weren't here. Until you can answer that one for me, I don't think you get to jump to these kind of answers, because I attack everybody this way, is we got to start at the beginning. If I'm talking to a Christian Jesus believer, screw that Jesus died on the cross for us. We need to start at the beginning. You don't get to just jump to the whole reason is because Jesus died on the cross. You got to talk to me about the Garden of Eden. And I want to talk about the beginning. And you need to show me how that plan makes any sense at all. So you would need to answer for me why because I would be with you. Like, say you're correct. Like, I would have been with you in spirit in whatever place this is. And then I don't know what would happen. I don't know how to word it. God would have presented me with, hey, go to earth for what? Like,
forever.
But what was I there? What was I at that moment when God introduced this to me?
You were just a spirit, just one of his spirit children there.
Cool. So who created the spirits?
That some Latter-day, there's not some explicit teaching in the church about this. Some Latter-day Saints say that we have always been spirits. Some people say that we are something a little more fundamental than that. Okay. And our heavenly parents just gave us spirit.
So bodies. I'm only stopping you because basically you're saying I don't know, which is fine.
Yeah.
Now that turns into the same Garden of Eden story to me. You are now telling me the Garden of Eden story where it makes zero sense. I can make the Garden of Eden story make sense if I know the ending. If nobody knew the ending, these people wouldn't be sitting in here telling me why the Garden of Eden story was good. And that's why I wish there was some technology that we could just separate people from the shit that they just have an answer they know, and like just really get honest answers from people. Because I truly believe if people didn't know that Jesus died on the cross for our sins, blah, 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 they would look at the Garden of Eden story and be like, what the fuck is this? Excuse my language. Sorry. They would be like, what is this? And that's a real person reading the story honestly. The problem with religion, it does not allow you to be honest, bro. Like, it just doesn't allow you. You can't be honest because of these stupid religions. And it doesn't even mean that God isn't real. It means that none of you people that believe can be honest. Like, you're not allowed to be honest. And that's what frustrates me the most, is that you literally aren't even allowed to be. So you being a nice guy, I think you're a nice guy, aren't allowed. Like, once we hit a wall, you can't be like me. I can be honest with me. If you ask me a question, I can be honest with no fear. When I ask you a question, you have to think about it because you have to keep your belief attached. Does that not bug you?
I will say, for half of the answers I'm giving, I have to think about it because I have to separate my own personal ideas from what's officially taught. I have a personal idea about why we needed to come to Earth to get a body, but it is in no way church doctrine, and it sounds pretty crazy.
Can it be wrong? Can it be wrong?
It could definitely be wrong.
All right, cool. That's cool with me. If you can say that, that's fine. I really do get passionate about this, guys, because I think a lot of our problems in society is people not allowed to be honest. And this goes to politics, everything. Like, we built our political system off of not allowing people to be honest. So guess what we have in office now? People that aren't honest. Because that's what we only allow. Because if you tell me the truth and I don't like it, I ain't voting for your ass. So now what do you make people do? You make people lie. So it's like, this is why I attack this so much, because this poison goes into everything. Not being able to be honest literally destroys everything. And it's the most simple thing to fix. It's just everybody's so freaking scared of it, man. God, get on my nerves. All right, brother. I think we had a good conversation for now. I want you to go think about it and think about why we would have chosen to if we were already with God, why would we have chosen to come here and know less? So that's my homework for you. You already gave me homework, so now I'm going to give you homework. That's my homework for you, is to come up or tell me why that is a good plan, or why anyone would have done that. Like, I don't think it makes sense. So
Okay.
I'll let
Real
you have the
quick.
last word, and we'll end it. Go ahead.
I'll try to be 1 minute, real short.
Yeah,
I
1 minute's
started
fine.
saying I have three things, three reasons why I think the plan that the Latter-day Saints teach that God has is better. I said number one, like hell isn't infinite torture and burning if you don't accept Jesus Christ. Like if God tortured people, that'd seem wrong. Two, we all chose to come here. We weren't sent here against our consent. Number three, we believe that everyone will have an opportunity, a reasonable opportunity to accept Jesus Christ, even if someone has died never hearing about him. And so everyone in heaven was given the opportunity before they came here that they would have a reasonable opportunity to accept Jesus Christ, to accept the gospel, and to follow it. And so there is no person that will be unjustly, I guess, kicked out of God's presence. Everyone will have a chance to accept the ordinances, covenants, everything, to live with God again. That's the
I
last
would,
of the three.
yeah, I would say that's not justice, but we'll get in another time. All right, brother.
Sounds good.
All right, man. Take care. Thanks for calling, man. I appreciate you, dude. Yep. All right. So we're gonna pull up Buck. I'm gonna go get my orange juice, and I'll be right back. You guys did it. You guys kept me here for 2 hours. I said I was gonna be gone in an hour. So good job by you guys. You guys can thank Bible Basher for me still being here. Now you might have to blame him if I don't have a video for tomorrow, because I still have to make the video. But I do want to talk to Buck. He's one of my favorite people. So I will be right back. I'll play some music. You guys chat it up, and I'll see you in a moment. All right, just kidding. I literally planned that out at the end to pop up as the beat hit. Come on, give it to me a little bit. All right, let's let's get our buddy Buck in here and see what he wants to disagree with me on. All right. Buck, what up, bro? I know you've been waiting. Are you available yet? Okay, he's there. All right, cool.
Hey, buddy, what you doing?
What's up, brother? You know, just talking to my Mormon buddy over there, you know, trying to get him to be honest, that's all.
Yeah, he was in the end.
No, he's cool. I like him. He was scaring me a little bit at first. I was like, bro, please don't condone this, please. All right, anyways.
Right. No, yeah, no, wait till you look into Jehovah's Witnesses. You're going to have fun with that one, I'll tell you.
I have never really spoken to that. Speaking of Michael Jackson, I'm pretty sure his family was Jehovah's Witness.
Jehovah. Michael Jackson got disfellowshipped for being a pop star.
Oh, is that okay? I know his family, or his dad and mother were at least.
Well, they were, and well, I mean, he also fell out of it. I mean, Prince fell into it. You know.
Yeah, that's an interesting religion too. It's kind of funny how I look at those. Go ahead. Yeah, you're good. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, in response to him, in all fairness, you know, I have studied with Mormons, and actually, it was the LDS who actually awakened my soul to God. But it wasn't any of this stuff that they were talking about, because none of that stuff really made sense to me enough to care to think about until later, when I started really putting it together, and I was like, oh, okay, well, this is kind of out there. With regard to Joseph Smith, and especially Brigham Young, sort of the Paul of that movement.
Yeah, I'm still doing I'm doing a lot of research into it. I knew a little bit about it just because I had some I used to go on these basketball trips for like our Nike team. And I had I was one of the good players, so they always roomed the good guys together. So I got roomed. When I say good, I mean like behaved well, not necessarily like good. Like literally, they knew we wouldn't get in trouble. So I always got
the Mormon together.
Yeah, you got it. They put the Mormon guy with me, and we would always sit there and chat about our religion. So that's kind of that's where I get most of my Mormon information from, because we both weren't going to go do anything bad. So we just used to sit there and talk about religion. This is how weird I was as a teenager, by the way. Like, I want people to realize this. Like, I always talked about this crap. Always. Like, nothing else mattered to me. Like, it didn't make sense. So me and the Mormon guy would just sit all night and just talk about Christianity and Mormonism, and hey, bro, you should come join me. Hey, bro, you should come join me. Like all this crap, bro.
And so a lot of the stuff that I actually was turned on to started because before that I went to a Catholic high school. I didn't fit in very well there, but we did have a theology class, and we talked about the Bible there. And there was, you know, radical theologians there, if you will. But I kind of had that background going into it. But then when I went into it, what they told me, when they explained the Lord's Prayer in a different way by saying you're not supposed to go and say, "Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name," blah, 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 you know, because it made no sense to me at all.
Hey, that's what Jesus says to say.
When the prayer that Jesus taught man to say.
Yeah.
You know, which is the Lord's Prayer.
Yeah. Do you don't think Jesus said it, or what? I don't think Jesus said it, but it's okay.
I do believe he said it, but I don't believe it was meant to be told as a verbatim item. Meaning our Father who out in, I mean, I don't think it was supposed to be a memorized piece.
Well, wait, he literally said, hey, they asked him, how are we supposed to pray? And he says it. He gives them the
Right.
answer.
But he used examples of, okay, first of all, let me break it down for you. Give me a minute here for this.
Go ahead.
First, you acknowledge the Father and respect him for what he's for who he is. That's all it is. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be your name. Our kingdom, your kingdom come, may your will be done on earth as it is in heaven. So we're giving all of this to you. Everything that's happening here on earth. What's the next line?
Yeah, I'm about to put it up right now. Yeah, go ahead. It's Matthew 6:9-13. Hold up. Get my notepad up.
Yeah, I can't watch the stream at the same time.
Oh, you're good. If I need to say it, I can say it. So Matthew 6:9-13. Jesus then gives what we call the Lord's Prayer. It says, "Our Father in heaven, may your name be kept." This is a different version, by the way. May your name be kept holy. Let your kingdom come. Let your will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us today our daily bread. Forgive us our debts. Oh, go ahead.
Okay, so yeah, give us this day our daily bread is asking for God to take care of, provide us with our needs. It also has a spiritual meaning. So give us not only nutritious bread to nourish our bodies, but the spiritual nourishment for our spiritual guidance.
Okay. And then, forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors.
And that's the tricky part that nobody ever fucking does.
Well, I would be honest. I know maybe you don't agree, but I don't think God forgives us like that either. God requires something, but God requires us to forgive without getting anything in return.
We'll get to that in a minute.
Okay.
So give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those. Lead us and try and steer us away from evil, whatever our evil may be. Your evil may be cocaine. Your evil may be alcohol. Your evil may be women. Your evil may be whatever false god that where you put your trust in some other god. That's where your God is. Where your heart is where your God is. Is basically my belief.
Yeah, I remember you saying this before. Yeah, I remember you saying that. Go ahead, finish. You're good.
So this prayer is basically an example of, you're not supposed to speak this prayer as though it means nothing. You have to understand what it actually means. And so when you actually have a specific question, you can replace that into one of those things. I think one of the other things is, we shouldn't be praying for Lamborghinis and $1 million and selling 1 million records and even making this shot type of thing. I think our prayers should be more focused on how we can improve ourselves.
Okay.
And our relationships with our people, with our communities and our friends and our family.
All right. Well, I want to tie this back into the cool, but I want to tie this back into the subject here, which is
okay.
Why would God create it to this way? Could me and you right now come up with a better plan? We could, right? Excuse me, sorry.
Sure, but it's not our plan.
No. Wait. We could come up with a better. Remember, key is better. We could come up with a better plan, right? Me and you, right now.
Sure.
So
for how to run a society?
No.
I mean, I guess what do you mean? Is a better plan as to how to exist on
for the
Earth,
whole,
or to take care of everybody, or to live?
What
exactly do you want?
For the whole Bible story, me and you, if we were all powerful, could we do better?
Okay. All right. We've talked about the Bible, and I'm knowledgeable of it, but
No, but I'm just saying,
it's
like, really, like, I think you think we could do better. It doesn't mean you're right. Like I said this at the beginning. Like, just because I think I can do better and I come out with a plan that's better doesn't mean it is better because I don't know the future. But if I just pretend that I know my plan will work out like God seems to know, I think I could come up with a better plan sitting here with you and still get the ending that God wants. What do you think the ending is that God wants? Like, just give me the end. Just give me the ending. What does God want in the end?
So all right. So the whole thing is, I do recognize the book as a literal, not as a literal document of the way things actually happened. But I do think that there's a lot of lessons to be taught within a lot of the spiritual, within a lot of the context of the stories. And maybe that's part of my own developing and shaping and Lego building of the scriptures that I
But you think God has
gravitate
a
toward.
what's okay? Let me ask you this then, to help. What do you think God's plan is? Like, just give me like the plan. Like, screw the book. By the way, like, screw the book. We both agree the book is not from
Right.
God directly. So cool. What do you think
from
God's plan is?
from that aspect of it, I have to look at it and say, um, it's not my plan. And if he has some plan that he put me here for to deal with, I'm going to have to figure out what it is.
No,
So
no. But I'm saying, like, what do you wait? Are you saying you don't know God's plan? I mean, that would be an honest answer. I'm just
no,
asking.
I sure don't. I sure don't. I mean,
Okay.
I don't
All
think
right.
it's laid out even in the book. If you know, I
That's
don't think
tough.
it's laid out even in the book. I don't
That's
think
a
it's laid out in all of the books of
that's a
Christendom
tough
and
one. The only reason I say that's a
Abrahamism
tough one.
and even into Buddhism and Hinduism, because it has a lot more to do with the psychological aspect of human nature, which is we need to find some
Oh, wait, you're about to say the
reason for
plan.
all of this shit, because
Yeah,
there's
but
a big pile of crap that I'm living under, and because I have to live under this crap, I have to make up a story that
hold
makes me
on,
feel better about it.
hold on, but because you're kind of saying what I'm saying is that, or my reasoning behind this is
Mm-hmm.
why do you come up with a plan while saying you have no clue what the plan is? Why is anybody doing anything? Why are there any Bibles? Why are there any religions? And
Because
when
people, because the mass of people need that. Uh, the overall group of people need to be told what to do because they're too busy worrying about how to make the ends meet and how to take care of their kids and how to feed, how to go to school and how to get a better life, and that's where the shift focuses from the God of
brother,
the
there's something
Bible,
on my camera, man. I don't know what it
spiritual
is.
God, or the spiritual God. Let's not even say the God of the Bible. Let's say even whatever is driving you to experience something greater than humanity, which is not uncommon even amongst Native Americans or any other group of people that live together and have to figure out why the thunderstorm ran their herds off.
Yeah, I mean,
You know,
I don't know if
so
that's
we have to make an
necessarily
understanding.
like Native Americans or anything. That'd be just period, right?
Anything. It doesn't have to be. I mean, they had to run off They had to run off their herds before they domesticated animals.
I know, but I'm the only reason I'm bringing that up. I would say Native Americans, Mayans, all those cultures were just as stupid as us when it comes to God. I'm not one of those people
Sure,
that think they were closer.
Yep, and that's
Oh,
it exactly.
okay. But
That's it exactly.
the
We
reason
have
I'm
to do
saying that though
something, and
is
as a
but the reason I'm
society,
saying, hold on,
as
real quick, Buck. Sorry, 1 second. The reason I'm saying that though is because there literally no one ever has had proof of this being that they're talking about, which is why
Okay.
it never makes sense. That's the only thing I can come up with on the that's as honest as I can be about it. It's like, okay,
And this is what happened when I used that prayer
mhm.
as not a formula prayer, but as a question and wonders in my mind, where I sat down and focused with God, and I got answers in a strange way, and I wouldn't say that it was like Moses parting the Red Sea, but I would call it miracles nonetheless. But that's personal, and it wouldn't, and I would never expect that sort of thing to influence you to make that same belief. What I think would happen, what I think someone else needs to do, anyone else needs to open their heart up at that point and see what happens. And if nothing happens, nothing happens. And if you try it in 10 years, or if you try it in
Okay, but
6
then
weeks,
here's what I would say
and,
to you
and
is
especially,
why
and
would God
especially
but why would God require anyone to have to open up their hearts? Like for me, I keep
I
going
don't know
back to
that he's
parents.
requiring that, but that's how it's how it's achieved. It's like a third eye. Sometimes hallucinogenics might need to be
Hmm.
employed. Uh,
Yeah, but
Not
you
to
don't think,
advocate for that,
do you
but
think, I
that's
forgot, do you think
a
God's
lot
all
of things
powerful or no?
come that way.
I can't
What's that?
remember. I can't remember if you think God's all powerful or not.
Well, he at the very least relinquished some power when he created man and said, "You have free will." If we go with that
Uh,
story,
I guess
he
could God,
relinquished his power.
yeah, but could God have made the universe however God wanted? That's what all powerful would mean to me.
Mm, so I guess
Like could God have made the perfect universe exactly how God wanted it? Like
um,
literally no Adam and Eve sinning,
I guess I
nothing
guess
like that.
I don't care about that because I'm in the one that I have to deal with. So I don't care why he did what he did
No, could
if
he?
I'm a
Could
result
he
of that.
have? Could he have? Could he have?
Well, they
No,
keep telling me there's a
Anthony.
plan, so I'm hoping so. But I don't necessarily believe every man that has told me stuff.
But you believe God, though.
Right, because the
You,
revelation
why do you why do
comes
you treat
differently
God?
from
Hold
the
on one
book.
second. One second. Why do you treat God better than like people?
Um, I I don't, because I think that treating people good is equal to treating God good.
No, but
I see it
You
that way.
give God more excuses. I'm sure of it. Like God can do something bad in your eyes, and then you be like, "Oh, it's okay." How many humans do you give that same courtesy?
Um, well, in the same regard that I wouldn't hold you responsible for somebody raping my wife,
No.
uh,
I'm saying like
because some
if I
other asshole
not
did that. I mean, it's the same
wait,
thing. It's I'm not going to hold someone else responsible
no,
for another person's crime.
not someone. Oh, wait, okay. Sorry, you're saying God's not doing any of these things, right?
I don't believe that God is doing it. I think he's allowing it to happen. And you can
No,
question whether
all
you think
right,
that
hold
should
on.
happen or not.
That's the same thing to me, bro. Because
Just be, no,
if you saw my video today or yesterday, if you haven't got to look, it's fine. It's okay. I know you watch them, so
okay.
whatever. There was a scenario about a firefighter. I'm sorry, no, it was about a woman. Sorry, a child in a lake. So if I jump
Okay.
into the lake and I'm just with the child and I'm like, hey, I'm with you. Is that cool, or should I save the damn child? And this was tying into
Um,
the whole Jesus sacrifice. Jesus came down and suffered with us instead of pulling
right.
us out of the water. Right? Jesus didn't come pull us out of the water. He just sat there and drowned with us. Is that good? Or should Jesus just saved me from drowning?
I guess. Well, so I don't put that responsibility on Jesus right at the moment.
Hmm?
Because
Wait, why not? Why
I
not?
don't put it on God at the moment because I guess I would say, from my understanding, it's not God doing these things. It's
If you allow, but
it's
oh,
him
that's what I was
allowing
talking.
them to happen, and it's for whatever his purpose is. And
But
I'm willing to relinquish that because there's so much that we just have to relinquish when it comes to that sort of thing.
but that's the problem, Buck.
Uh,
Like if God's allowing it, that is condoning it.
mm, no, not quite. It's not like I wouldn't. It was not like you'd be allowing anybody to rape my wife. It's not like I'd be allowing anything
If
bad to happen to my neighbor.
I totally disagree with you there. If I could stop somebody from hurting your wife, I should do it. If I don't do it, I'm horrible. And I would say the same shit to you, Buck.
If you were
If
in
you
a
could,
position where you could do that, yes.
but that's what we're
And I
saying,
would
Buck.
agree with you.
But
But I
God
think
can't do that.
that's where the human aspect of God comes in, because it's God saving my wife through you because you were there to knock that motherfucker out.
Yeah, but then
You
God's
know what
not
I'm
doing
saying?
it. God's not doing anything again. That's what sucks
Um,
for me, man. God doesn't do anything. Like I don't know, man.
yeah.
God
So,
doesn't do anything. Like even from hearing you like talk about it, like God literally doesn't do anything, bro.
right. I'm willing to say that he does stuff uh, for me in ways that are profound to
Yeah,
me.
I'm sorry, but if God,
And I'm not necessarily trying to say that you have to buy any of them.
no, I know that. I know that.
Most things.
We're not arguing that way. But hold on. I'm saying like the thing I dislike about these kind of conversations is the fact that God makes Buck feel better sometimes, but God does not go to that alley where somebody's getting raped and stop the person from raping them. God's self. It would take another human being having the courage to go run down that alley and save somebody instead of the all powerful being, I don't even know, plucking that freaking dude out of the universe. And it's mostly dudes, so
Well,
I'm just gonna say guys. So like it is like plucking the damn guy out of the universe. God won't do that, but it takes me having to be at the perfect time, walking down that alley at the perfect moment, and having the perfect courage to go save somebody instead of the all-powerful being just doing it itself. That can't make sense to you, man. You seem like too good of a person to think that that's cool.
well, look, I can totally understand why. Look, a lot of fucked up shit has happened to me in my life. I'll certainly say it that way, because it was. Um, I lost my dad early. I lost my mom on the same day, 20 years later. So so it was might have been 30 years.
Man,
But
I get it.
what
Go
I'm
ahead.
uh, and lost my brother, my younger brother, even, and this is shit that's like, why I had the crazy lifestyle. Why is my little brother, who was a dancer and uh danced in Europe and has a European wife and a half European kid, you know, why did he just drop dead and
I
I'm the
mean,
one who's running
that
around,
those things are a little different for me, man. My mom dying of cancer, like, okay, everybody, anybody can die from cancer, right? Not anybody
Right.
can die from being locked in a cage and raped and murdered by somebody. Why
Right.
isn't God stopping those kind of things, man? Like, I don't even equate that. Like I think we spoke about this before. My mom did not deserve to get cured from cancer, and then other people are sitting there, literally slaves, getting tortured and raped every day. I love my mom more than this person that's getting tortured and raped, by the way. But I'm honest enough to say that in no way did my mom deserve to get saved over this person. So if God ain't saving,
but how did that affect you? How did that affect you? I mean, did you were mad and angry at
no,
and
no,
even
no,
at God?
no, 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 no. That wasn't me. I don't know if we spoke about that. I thought we did. I was
I don't
never
know if we
angry.
did. We kind of did, but
I was never
maybe I don't
angry at
understand
God.
exactly
Like,
where you're at.
so for me, once I realized, oh no, it was another person. I'm sorry. We talked about me hearing my mom, because my mom really did believe. I could tell. Like one of the last things I heard, like there was like a family call, and we did this prayer, and she was just praying, and I had never heard somebody really believe. Like that was the first time I really feel that I heard somebody really believe they were talking to somebody, right? And
Yeah.
I heard it in my mom's voice, man. It gives me chills even now. And not in a bad way or anything. It's just like my mom was praying to someone, man. She swore to God that she was talking to someone. And she was like, I'm going to be saved. And she believed it, man. And obviously she was freaking wrong. She did not get saved. And she died literally like 3 weeks later from that day. So it's just like my mind, and like I said, I wasn't angry at all because I realized something. I was like, oh, the God I believe in is not the real God. I did not believe, right? This shows you I wasn't angry either. I was like, oh, Jay, you're just wrong. God doesn't work that way. Right? It wasn't like, oh, I hate God. I'm done with it. I'm done believing. My mom died. I'm gone. No, it was literally making excuses for God again. Like I just made an excuse for God.
Did you invest belief and faith that that was going to happen, that your mom was going to be saved during that prayer? Did you express that? Did you feel that?
Did I believe she was going to be saved? Let me see. I believed she believed it, so it made me have confidence. That's all I could probably say. Then that's why I'm bringing it up, man. I never had heard somebody, like I swear, till this day, I still have never heard somebody that really believed something was going to happen. And it makes me smile a little bit now because like having that kind of belief is like amazing. So it's just like she really did have that belief, man, but she was 100% wrong.
And for her at that moment, it was probably a priceless moment for her to be praying with her family and
but that's
having a connection and feeling like she was going to be saved. And
that's irrelevant, though. That's irrelevant because the point of the point of this conversation was the fact of I was not angry. So it's nothing like that. It's just like, oh, I literally just go off of proof, man. Like the Bible says, hold on. The Bible says, have the faith of a mustard seed and you will get what you ask for. My mother asked to just live with the faith of a mustard seed. If that wasn't the faith of a mustard seed, there is no faith of a mustard seed, right? So it's just she had the faith of a mustard seed, right? And it did not happen, which means that Bible is bullshit. Because that's what the Bible says, bro.
And I'm not opposed to calling it out for that, for it giving you that impression. But I also have seen a lot of impressions within it saying, look, shit happens and you're stuck with it. In fact, the story of Job
but should not
but stuck with a bunch of shit.
But hold on. But when I grade things on different levels. Who told us to have the faith of a mustard seed?
So that was Jesus.
Cool. So when Jesus told me something, that is it. Nothing above that, right?
Yep.
So when Jesus said have the faith of a mustard seed, guess what? My mother had a faith of a mustard seed.
Whoa. That's only if you're Trinitarian, because now you're listening to the word of God. I'm not a Trinitarian.
All
In
right.
fact,
So
I found it quite
you think
interesting.
Jesus was just what? What was Jesus to you? I don't know if we spoke about this before.
Well, I believe that Jesus was our example, whatever that means. Okay, and whether you think it was a made up story or whether blah blah blah, I think it was a pretty good example for us to live by. I know you have a particular issue, and I've been looking into that a little bit and seeing
What's that?
what that's about with the with him not wanting to help the woman at the well.
Oh yeah.
But
Well, I think
at the
he did end up helping her.
He did end up helping her,
Yeah.
but he did say that he wasn't here for her.
Yeah.
So
What do you have
and
on that?
that is a question that I'm looking into. So I'll come back to you on that.
Okay, cool. I
But
just didn't know if I didn't know if you had something. I was going to give you the chance. That's all.
not at the moment. But I do recognize that for the most part, what Jesus taught, if you look at the Beatitudes, you have a whole different story than the Ten Commandments. In fact, I wouldn't be as objected to the Beatitudes being up in schools as I would be to the Ten Commandments. Although I don't think that they should be
I'm all
necessarily
cool. I'm all
excluded from
cool with
schools,
the.
but I do think they should
I'm
be.
cool with that. I'm cool with the Bible being taught in school as long as it's taught with all the other like Greek mythology, all of that. The problem is
I concur.
most Christian parents would hate that. Or
I concur
all Christian
on all of
parents.
that.
Yeah.
But aside from that, that's what I believe.
All good, bro. Did you have anything else? I mean, I don't mind talking to you. I just didn't know if you had to run or whatever.
Yeah, no, I don't want to waste up too much of your time.
No. Oh, hey, wait, hold on. You're not wasting my time.
Someone else in line, right?
No, I don't. But I don't have any. I'm not wasting. You're not wasting my time. I like speaking to you. So I will always enjoy speaking to people that can be honest, even if they disagree with me. So I just want you to know that I don't care about that. As long as you can be honest, that's all I care about. So that's it. If you need to go, that's fine. But I didn't want it to get boring either. If we're just gonna sit here and
no, the one thing I would say is yeah, check out them tunes, man. I don't know if you've gotten a chance to hear any of them. And you did say you heard something, I think earlier, but I don't know what. I'm hoping it was mine.
Was it the hop? I think it was the Hobson one.
Oh, the Hobson.
Yeah.
That's cool. That one. Yeah, that guy reminds me of you. Just the questions he's asking in that song.
Yeah, I like, and I only listen to a little bit of it because I like to hear. If you like it at the beginning, which is usually going to be the beats, you usually will like it. So it's just like I'll find time, man. I'll be honest, which I love this. Like, you guys have been supporting me like crazy, by the way.
And the Amigo too. The Amigo too. It's quite a different genre, but check that one out too.
Yeah, I just been so focused on making sure I'm keeping the channel hyped up like it's been. So it's just like it's been hard to keep track of everything.
Good work, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, this is all everybody helping, man. This has nothing to do with me at all. That's kind of the crazy thing about this. Like, it's just people liking my stuff. I just talk to myself, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so it's just like, I literally that's why people call me a robot sometimes. I think it's hilarious. I think I just might make it my thing now.
You do sound kind of robotic, especially in your videos.
I do, bro. Like, well, here's the thing with me, and I spoke about this with the buddy in the chat channel. If you can say, yeah, we spoke about this. We speak. Me and Channel speak every day. But it's just like, when I'm trying to present something, I'm less emotional about it because I'm just trying to present some facts. But when I'm speaking to you, obviously I'm more energetic because I'm talking to another human being. And it's very hard for me to fake it. Right. So if I write my scripts, don't get me wrong. Of course, I'll use some AI stuff to make sure I'm correct. Right. But I write my stuff out and then I'm reading it. And it's sometimes it's very hard. Like it takes time. I guarantee you my videos would get better and better as they go. But it's very hard to read your script when and it's something so serious and it's not something that is acting, right? Like if I was reading an acting script, it'd be totally different. But I'm not acting. I'm literally reading stuff that is supposed to be factual. So it's like, yeah, that my tone is most likely.
Without the emotional inflection of your discussion, yeah, it's don't
It's
change a
tough.
thing. It's great.
No,
It's fair. It's balanced. You know, I like it.
no, I mean, some people like it, some people don't. And I'll be honest, it's very few people that are not liking it. So it's one of those things, like one of my best videos, I had the most complaints, but it was only like 10 complaints compared to the 40,000 views. You know, it's just like, do you really change something for 10 complaints on 40,000 views? I don't know. But obviously that's big for my channel. I know some of y'all are like 40,000. That's nothing, but of course that's big for my channel.
You know the old Alice Cooper story, right?
What's that?
Alice Cooper was performing in Montreal or something. He said somebody brings this chicken to a concert, right? Right, whatever. So they throw it up on the stage and it's running around, and Alice Cooper grabs it and figures, you know, it's a bird, it's going to fly away. So he throws it over the audience. But it didn't so much fly as it plummeted into the audience, and the audience just ripped it to shreds and started throwing it back on stage.
Oh, golly.
Right? And
imagine being that bird. God damn.
The next day, the article reads in the paper, Alice Cooper sacrifices a chicken.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Right? Frank Zappa calls him up and says, "Hey, man, is that true, man? Did that really happen?" He says, "Oh, no, Frank, that didn't happen. No, man." He tells him the story, and Frank's all, "Oh, well, don't tell anybody, man. That's great publicity."
And then the story continues. I get it.
And they're still going to Alice Cooper.
Yeah. Well, all right, Buck. All right, brother.
All right, man. You have a great day, Jay.
How's Mrs. Buck doing?
She's doing great. Waiting for me to get off the phone so she can fill me up with that list.
All right. Well, tell her to call in again, man. I like talking to her.
All right, I will definitely do that.
Yeah, tell her she's definitely invited. You guys are both always invited.
Well, thank you very much for your hospitality and for your platform. So you have a wonderful afternoon and or evening, I guess. I'm not even sure what time zone you're in.
MST, Mountain.
Oh, you're Mountain? Me too.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. So, yeah. All right, brother. Take care, man. Thank you.
All right, man. Peace.
Yep. Peace. All right. 2 down. Who else is ready? I want some more confrontation. If I'm going to stay on here, let's like, anybody want to be confrontational about it? I mean, Buck was kind of confrontational. The our Mormon Bible basher was a little confrontational. Okay, so back to the subject real fast. I do believe that even in the first few chapters, we as a group have already come up with a better plan than God has. So, if we can come up with a better plan than God did in the biblical versions, the Abrahamic versions, does that not hint towards the book being written by ancient men, right? And why I say that is, of course I can come up with better, of course I can come up with a better, God damn, what am I trying to say? Sorry. Of course I can come up with a better plan than ancient people because I have more information. That should be a hint to everybody that if we can sit here as a group in 2026 and come up with a better plan than the Garden of Eden, we didn't even get past the first few verses, by the way, and we already came up with a better plan. Right? That should tell everybody something. And here's the thing, guys. If you are a believer, it is totally okay. I really mean that, by the way. I just wish you were allowed to be honest. I'm not going to say we anymore because I am honest about these things. I don't call myself an atheist. I just say that atheists are more honest. And that's the truth to me. Like I said, I don't believe in any of these religions, by the way, but I'm not a person. I mean, atheists would call me atheist, by the way. It's really weird. So I don't even know. Like, guys, there's just no proof of this stuff. There really isn't. And part of me still believes there might be something, but what we got is wrong, man. And I just hope for other people that still believe that you can find the will to be honest about it instead of just making up excuses to keep your beliefs. Don't be afraid. It's okay, man. Most of the time in human history, we have just been wrong anyway. So it's not like it's so bad that you're wrong about your God that you believe in. Like, we're usually wrong, man. And that's what's so cool about science, by the way, is that science allows itself to be wrong. Science actually encourages people to prove other people wrong. And I don't think we can go wrong with that. Religion does not allow people to do that, guys. And that is just something that we really have to understand. Like, religion does not allow you to be honest. And that sucks. But it's more of a hint towards it just not being true, because truth would never fear being scrutinized. Truth would never fear having to give evidence. Like, truth wouldn't have to, like, truth just wouldn't care, man. When it's true, guess what? You just say it. When it's true, you just give the proof. Like, you don't come up with all this BS, man. You don't come up with all these apologetics. You don't come up with all this shit. You're just like, somebody comes to you and they're like, prove it. And guess what? You open a book and you show them, or you show them an experiment and you just like, go do this yourself. And it works. There's no religion that works in. None. And that's why you can tell somebody to go read the Bible and they don't feel anything. That's why you can tell somebody to go read the Book of Mormon and their life doesn't change. If it was the way you say, like, science works differently. If I go tell you how to test gravity, and that gravity is going to, like, the meters that it's going to fall per second, it will happen. That's the difference between a religious book that tells you if you do something, God will speak to you. It should happen 100%. It does not happen 100%. There are some people that read the Bible, read the Book of Mormon, do all the freaking ceremonies, do all the, what is it called when the Catholics eat the bread and shit? Like they do all of these things and they still feel nothing. But I guarantee you, if you even go to Bill Nye the Science Guy and do what he says, guess what's going to happen? What he told you is going to happen will happen. That is what a fact is. That is what evidence really is. Right? Like, when these scientists go tell you to go do this experiment and then you do it at home, I know you guys done this before. And when I say guys, I mean everybody, by the way. Like, I know you've done this before. Like they tell you to go do an experiment and you do it and it works. Like, no religion. And if you think so, step up. I'm about to get out of here, but go ahead. If you think a religion works like science, come up here and give me an experiment. I will do it. I promise you I will do it. And it better work, because that's how science works, guys. And that's what's so freaking amazing about honesty. Science is honest. If it's wrong, it allows you to prove it wrong. Religion is not honest. None of these books are honest. And I hope for everybody that you can realize that, like, these books do not allow you to be honest. And it hurts my heart a little bit because it just doesn't allow you. You're not allowed to be. It doesn't give you an experiment to go do. Even though in the Bible, like I said, I'm a scientist type guy. So when the Bible told me to have a faith of a mustard seed, that is an experiment, right? So you go do that experiment, and guess what? Are you telling me that there's some children over there in Palestine, Israel, and Ukraine, like all these places that are war-driven? You don't think there's some child that has the faith of a mustard seed asking the war to stop, but the war continues? That's insane, guys. And I hope that everybody can be honest about that. This book gives you things to do and they don't work. And here's the thing about science. You'll never do a science experiment and it doesn't work, and then people give you an excuse. Science will be like, well, hold on. It didn't work. Let's retest it again. And if it continues to not work, guess what science does? It says that this isn't a fact anymore. And that's what's so cool about it. I wish religion was like science. Like I truly do. I went to the observatory and just like seeing the universe, seeing the Milky Way and all that stuff, man, it just made me feel the way I'm feeling even more. We have to stop this fake shit, man. And I will keep talking about this crap as long as people will listen, but we have to stop allowing people to say things are facts without proof. We have to, man. Like we will not make it, guys. I know I'm preaching right now, but we will not make it. We have to stop doing it. And a lot of you people that are believers are actually good people. You are better than the book you believe in. What you need to do is be a part of this movement, still believe, right? I'm not trying to get rid of believers. What I want my believers to do, I say my believers, like what I want my believers to do is to go to other believers and be honest. Right? Like that's why I welcome people that believe. I don't care if you believe, bro, sister. I don't care. I really don't care. I truly don't care. I don't give a shit. All I ask is you to be honest about your beliefs. That's why I start all of my videos out with this same thing. Like I really mean what I say in those videos. Because I will never make you not believe, and I don't want to make you not believe, to be honest. If something makes your life better, cool. But just be honest about it. Say, this makes my life better. I can't prove it. It's real, but okay, it just makes my life better. I would rather that person. I can build a society with you. Right? Like I literally can build society with you. I can't build a society with somebody that is just making up shit, saying it's true, saying it's the word of God, because I never can trust them. Like I just can't trust you. Because if some real evidence comes out and it's not the word of God, you're just going to say I'm wrong and not work to help, right? Like I can't trust people like that. So I'm really preaching right now. Have your beliefs, but be honest about it. And it's okay. A lot of people believe in a lot of superstition, a lot of bullshit. I realized this. I didn't even know, man. So true. I didn't know how many adults believe in crazy shit. Like there's some people that believe in some crazy shit, man. Right? Like athletes. I was an athlete. Like people not changing their socks and shit. People, oh, I can't talk to my girlfriend on game day. Like people come up with the craziest freaking things, right? So it's like we all do this a little bit. But what can bring us all together is just being honest about the things we can't prove. And if you can't prove it, just say you can't prove it. And if you can't prove it, don't bring it into society. And I'm so serious on that. Don't make rules on shit that you can't prove, right? Don't elect people that can't prove what the hell they're saying. Don't just elect somebody because they have the same religion. Don't just elect people because they say what the hell you want to hear. Make people prove themselves. Make people prove their beliefs. And we'll continue to do this channel as long as everybody's going to listen. But I really want to relay that information to everybody that's listening at the moment, because we will destroy ourselves with this. All the religious people that think that it's okay to just make up crap and not have to explain it and not tell the truth, you would not like the society that you actually pretend that you want. A lot of you guys that are super religious would have hated to live in Jesus's time when people were even more religious. You would have hated to live in, what would it have been? Is it like the 1500s or stuff like that? When was like the witch trials and all that kind of shit going on? You would have hated living in that time. And those people believed more than you. So just realize what the progression, the reason there has been progress is because we stopped allowing the people that couldn't prove shit to be in control. And right now, they are trying to take back control. That's what's going on right now. You don't want it. Like, I swear you don't want that shit, guys. I'm telling you. Because once you give people control, they will force you to believe exactly what they believe, or they'll punish you for it. And that's what the Bible is. That's what these religions are. It punishes you for not believing what someone else said. How horrible is that? Not that you don't believe because somebody proved it to you, but you get punished for not believing something that somebody has not proved to you. What are we doing? Like, I need everybody to really think about that. What the fuck are we doing? Like, how is that reasonable for anyone to think that it's okay to punish people for not believing something that couldn't be proven? How is that ever okay? If you have proof, prove it. If you have proof, show an experiment that everybody can do. And for all you people that say I'm AI, like, yeah, I'll get passionate when it's some shit like this. But this is so ridiculous, guys. Like, we have to get better, man. And I hope we all can get better. I really do hope we all can get better. And it's going to take both sides to change the way they do things. And I promise you guys, whether I'm the one that's the big channel, I swear to God, swear to God, I promise you guys that channels are going to start changing. This whole mean shit is not going to last. You're going to see all these big channels start behaving more kindly. And I just want to say that before my channel goes away or whatever the case is, and all these big channels start acting kinder to people. Watch, mark my words, because doing the same thing back to the group that you are trying to help or fix will not work. right? It's the same thing as when we were talking about before, where it's just like, no, like somebody asked me about justice. Like, no, I don't want the person that harmed me to be tortured like they harmed me. Otherwise, I'm the same person as them. Right? So it's just like, it won't work, guys. And you're going to see it, like I said, whether it's my channel or other channels, you're going to see people start talking about being nicer. You're going to see people start talking about being kinder. You're going to see people talking about being more accepting, all that shit, because it won't work. Just shitting on people because of their beliefs will not work in the long run. And I promise you guys that. And you will see it change. Like, I'm going to, like, mark my words, you will see it change. And I'm already seeing a little bit change. I'm not going to call out channels at all, but I'm seeing a change already. And I said this crap about 2 months ago. I said what was going to happen, and you'll start seeing it as well. Let's see. This Discord link should be good. If somebody wanted to step up before we end, I'm welcome. I'm okay with talking to somebody else. That link just worked, so it should be good. Let me do another one just in case. Oh yeah. Sorry, I need to fix it, but the one on the command line was not working. But yeah, if somebody wants to come up, have the last conversation, you can be the last conversation. Let me try to scroll up here. Oh, you guys are talking about a lot. I can't keep up. Sorry. I mean, I'm glad y'all are having conversations, but if you want to talk to me, you just have to do it directly because I can't go back through all the comments. Everybody's got Discord, man. You just click that link and it will bring you to Discord. Honestly, Pyro, it's just, if we want, like, if you want, period, right? Say you're trying to convince somebody that the way they believe is wrong. It almost never works unless you're trying to be like the Christians and just have the blade, have the sword, and just conquer the world through force. You can't do it the same way and talk shit about them, right? Christianity was spread by blood. I have a video on that too, selfish plug. But Christianity literally was spread by people forcing it. So I can't talk shit about Christianity and then do the same kind of shit. Like, I have to do opposite if my whole point is that forcing people to do shit is bad. So it's like, you have to be kind. And the sucky thing about being kind is it takes longer to change shit. Excuse me. And that's just the truth. Being kind, you know, the whole phrase, nice guys finish last. Yeah, they do. Because force, honestly, to be fair, works faster. But anyways, like I said, I know I did a little preaching there, but I'm very passionate about this. I don't like people that call out other people for being wrong and then are shitty too. I don't think you're helping. You're just going to create another shitty group, right? So let's just say all these angry people that hate religion get together and they win. Now we just have another echo chamber group. right? Like no, that's not what we want, guys. We just want people to be able to be honest so we can come to better solutions to our social problems, right? Like if we just have another echo chamber, that doesn't fucking help, right? So anyways, I know this is such a subject, but it's I'll get comments from people about my beliefs and stuff. There's not a lot of, which is weird, man. I hate that the race thing's a thing, but I do talk about it as well. The only reason that it's weird to be black and not believe in all this shit is because, like, black people, and you guys have to realize this: black people are different than Africans, right? Black people are one of the only groups that literally had nothing, right? And they, like, it's weird. And a lot of people don't like this as a touchy subject, but like black people were created in a way. And it's one of the only things that we have as far as evidence of people, like as human beings, creating a group. So like black American people were literally created out of slavery and gene manipulation, which is just like forcing certain people to have babies, killing other babies, and then indoctrinated with this religion, which is why it's ingrained into black culture, right? Like I said, black culture is different than black Africans. I don't even think Africans call themselves black, by the way. So it's just like, it is such a weird, it's so weird. And it is weird in the fact that, like, I shouldn't exist, I guess. Like if the world was how I wanted, I wouldn't be here, which is fine, by the way. I think that's totally fine. I'm not one of those people that, like, somebody said that to me in one of my comments. They were like, you wouldn't be here then. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. I wouldn't care. But it is like for American black people, I think it is very strange. And a lot of black people don't like to admit this, but you literally were taught this religion. This does not come from you. And that's very hard for people to deal with. Black people did not come up with this religion. Black people were forced into this religion, and it was a survival thing, right? And the only people that were black that survived were the people that believed in the religion, or the people that faked that they believed in it. So, very interesting. Let's see. Who's trying to join? What's your name? Are you Fly? Is that you? The link should, oh, there you go. I got Fly here. Let's bring Fly up. Probably our last conversation. And here we go. How you doing?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, you're good. Nice and loud. How's it going?
Good.
What can I do for you? What you got?
So the reason why I called is because in the last days, there's this group of people, we found out what we always knew, that Christianity was false, right? And we looked through the scriptures and we identified that we are actually the true children of Israel by bloodline.
Wait,
Right?
Who's we?
Whoever went on ships with yokes of iron upon thy neck.
Wait, why do you think that? Why do you think that's true?
Okay, so what the scriptures say is there would be a group of people who went through...
Wait, hold on, real fast. I'm gonna let you speak, by the way. Why do you think the scriptures are true?
No. What I'm saying is we were taught by people that when you look in the scriptures, there's a group of people who went through captivity on ships with yokes of iron upon thy neck, right?
What
Right?
verse is that? What verse you got?
This isn't Deuteronomy. It's like 28 through 68 through 48, right?
Okay, let me look.
It's-
You said it's about people being on ships and chains in Deuteronomy. Were there ships?
Yeah.
All
No, this
right.
is a future prophecy. This is a prophecy that was going to happen to the correct children of Israel,
Hmm. Keep going, man.
right?
I don't know about this one, but keep going.
All right. And so what happened is the people who are in charge, they stole that identity and said, "No, we're the true children of Israel and we're going to rule the world." But God allowed them to rule the world because his real people pissed him off so bad. He said, "I'm going to give you to these people until the end of the world. I'm just going to give you guys up because you pissed me off so bad."
Okay, but Deuteronomy I have here 28:68. It says the Lord will send you back in ships to Egypt, though.
Yeah, because it's like, all right, like when you see rappers today, they speak in metaphors. When you've seen people, they
Wait,
speak in metaphors, right?
wait, did you say
So,
rappers?
well, I mean, so-called black people, they speak in metaphors, right? Right? So basically, what he's trying to say is when you're in Israel, you can walk to Egypt. You can walk to Egypt. So there's no way that they're going to ships on Egypt. It's just like when you look at the back of a dollar bill, it has pyramids on it, right? So what it's saying is America is a copy of Egypt. It's the new Egypt. It's designed just like Egypt.
Mm,
It's a
mm,
spiritual Egypt, right?
brother. No,
Because
man.
you have to take a ship to America. You can't walk to you can walk to Egypt from Israel. So that would discount the fact that it's the ships. It's a metaphor. It's not meant for everybody to get it because the Israelites could walk into Egypt. So if they have to take a ship to Egypt, it's a new spiritual Egypt. But people just want to discount it because it's not about you believing. God chooses you. You do not choose God. That's the arrogance of
Wait,
humans. They
wait,
think,
are you Muslim?
no, the Bible is for Israelites. It's not for Christians. This
Because
book was never written.
Islam believes that Allah has already chosen everybody. Are you a Calvinist? Like
No,
God already picked
listen.
everything. I'm trying.
I am I am an Israelite. I am not a Muslim. I'm not a Christian. I was born a Israelite by blood. Is the Israelites are a people. Israel is a made up state made by colonizers. That's what you're not getting. The real children of Israel went on slave ships with yokes of iron upon thy neck, and they're still in their land of captivity to this day.
All right,
But
cool.
people
So
made,
let
yeah.
me ask you something. Because
Mhm.
I don't care about any of that because I still think that God had a shitty plan. Let's just say you're right. Why did God allow all this crap to happen to where you have to come tell me this secret? Why did God
No, I don't
allow
have.
why did God allow any of this? If you're right, like for real, if you're right, why did God allow all this crap to happen in the first place?
Well, here's the thing. I'm sitting in the suburbs in a nice house, right? So bad things happen, but me on a personal level, I care about everything. But like God even allowed his own son to get executed. God is a man of war. God does not care. God is not soft like us. He's not timid. God is a real like gangster. He's
Wait.
willing,
If
yeah.
God's all powerful, why would God care at all? Like God wouldn't
Well,
even have to be tough. Like literally, if I could whoop everybody's ass, I don't even have to be tough.
Well,
So when
here's the
you when
problem.
you say that, it's weird to me because if I like for real, if I literally like I don't act tough to my kids, I could knock the shit out of them. I don't have to act tough, bro. I actually act nicer. Like I'm kind as hell to my kids because I could knock the shit out of them. So it's
Well,
like
aren't your kids young? Like, cause I know you're
I
young. I know you're.
oh no, I'm older than you think, brother. I'm probably older than you.
Well, no. My daughter's 21 and 16,
Well, then we might be the
and it's
same
not
age.
about age.
Because no, we
Yeah,
might be
and
the
it's
same
not
age. We
about
might be the
age.
same age. We might be the same age.
Yeah, age does not equal wisdom, anyways. What I'm trying to say is God is in heaven chilling with his angels and everything. Like God has a whole bunch of angels and UFOs in heaven. Like as far as the earth, he turned his back on the Israelites and
Hold
he
on.
turned his back on the earth.
Slow down, brother. What's your name?
My nickname is Fly. My real name is
All right,
Quincy.
cool. All good. I'll call you whatever. Like Fly, Quincy, whatever, man.
Uh,
What did you say about UFOs, man?
Yeah, so God is in heaven with the angels and his army, and he has UFOs. Like God doesn't have little private jets, little planes. God has UFOs, right? And he's letting bad
You
things
messing with
happen
me?
because
You messing with me,
God
bro?
no. Christians don't know anything about the Bible. That's the difference between me and a Christian. Christians and Muslims don't know anything about their own book or the Bible. They're just illiterate people believing. I know. There's a difference between knowing something and believing. Christians and Muslims are in a false religion and they don't know nothing. That's why it's all messed up like the way it is.
I think I got my first troll, bro. Are you messing with me?
No, but listen, if humans can have private jets and planes, how could
You're,
God
wait, hold on. You're
not
not
have
answering me
UFOs?
though. You're not answering me though. So are you messing with me?
I mean, how does it sound so
What?
far fetched that God,
Hold on.
it's
Because you're still not answering me. Are you messing with me?
no.
So you really believe what you're saying?
No, people have seen that
No.
UFO.
No. I'm asking you. I don't care about people. I'm asking you. Do you believe what you're really saying? Are you just fucking with me?
I mean, I'm gonna say I believe it. Me personally, I haven't seen a UFO, but there's like people in the
Cool. Oh,
government who've
okay.
seen
Well, hold
them.
on. That's
There's
my
people
first.
who have seen them.
I'm gonna respect you right now because you told me you believe, but you just told me that you've never seen it. Why do you believe in the UFO then?
Well, it's just like people I highly respect have seen them. There's government
Oh
officials
wait,
who
hold
have
on.
seen
When
them.
you literally mean just like unidentified, right? You don't mean like a spaceship. Because
Well, I mean that.
you're correct. There are UFOs, 100%, but they're not
Yeah.
aliens.
No, but listen, Christians won't tell you in the Bible, it says the chariots of God. So God has his own people and he has his own ships and everything.
You read that book by what's his name, like Van something, Chariot of the Gods.
Oh
You
no,
you
I
you
mean
read that?
I should read it. When I was younger, I used to read a lot. Now I just have like real life things that I'm doing, so it's like I'm just I kind of follow my passion and my dreams of what I want to do. You know,
Do you really follow your like biblical beliefs at all, or is it kind of just like it is what it is?
oh yeah, because like Christians, they eat pork and shrimp, crab, and lobster, and they think Muslims started that, but the Bible actually started that. He told the children of Israel not to eat pork, but people say the law is done away with, so they can just live lawlessly, basically.
Do you believe that's true?
I believe
Like
the
the Bible?
Israelites,
Do you believe the Bible? What the Bible says is true or no?
yeah, but I believe it's only for the Israelites and the other people.
So, but you think you're the Israelite?
Well, the Israelites are identified as the people who went through slavery on ships with yokes of iron upon thy neck. So whoever went through slavery on ships
Well, I didn't see
is
that
would
part.
be the Israelites.
What was the verse about yokes of iron on the neck? I didn't see that.
Just look it up. Just look up on Google yokes of iron upon thy neck, KJV, and it'll pop up.
Let me see. KJV. I don't know. Hold on.
No. But in reality, that so-called black people went into slavery with yokes of iron upon thy neck.
But this was thousands of years later. I like, of course, black people went into slavery, bro. Like, yeah, we were just talking about that. But I don't think that has anything to do with Jesus' times.
Well, okay, so when in the book it says he was slew, I don't know if I can say this, but slew and hung on a tree, right? Who else goes through that constantly?
Hold on, I'm reading right now. All right. Therefore thou shalt serve thy enemies, with thy Lord shall send against thee in hunger and in thirst and nakedness and want all things, and shall put yoke of iron upon thy neck. Let me put this in the. Let me let everybody read. This is KJV, by the way.
Yeah, and then another thing, when you look up yokes of iron upon thy neck, a picture of a black man shows up with a yoke of iron upon his neck.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter because there was no pictures back then.
No. I'm not saying that it's a future prophecy. It's predicting the future. That's what people don't get.
No, bro, but you brought up a picture, man. Like, what do you mean
no,
by
you
picture?
Don't get. What I'm saying is,
I might not get it.
This was prophesized thousands of years before it happened, or hundreds of years before it happened. That's how you know. All right, so like when you look at Christianity, don't they say God loves everybody?
I mean, yeah, but I call BS on that.
No. But in the Bible, it says Jacob have I loved, but Esau have I hated. And Bible says.
Wait, I agree with you. Like the Bible does. Of course, God doesn't love everybody.
Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to tell you. Why I know Christianity is false, because God don't love everybody. God.
Okay, cool.
Created.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm glad you said that, but hold on a second, because I'm gonna ask you a question. You don't believe that Christianity is true. How do you get your facts out of the Bible at all then? Like, this is what I don't get. Like, Mormons do the same thing. Muslims do the same thing. They're sitting here saying that the Bible, Christian Bible, is false, yet they use the Bible for their shit. That means literally what you're saying has to be false because you're using the book that you say is false to even tell me what you believe. To me, you're all false, bro.
No, but listen to what I'm saying. If you
but hold on. I want you to literally answer what I just said. Before you jump to anything else, I want you to tackle what I just said so I feel better. Like, tell me why you can literally tell me that this book is wrong, yet you get your crap from the book.
Oh, no. The book has been interpreted wrong by Christians and Muslims, right? That's the problem, is that
that's what the Mormons say, bro.
No, but these are all the same people who took your people into slavery, so you got to be an idiot to trust them.
No, but I'm saying I am saying, regardless of if they took us into slavery or not, I am saying there is no proof in the book, because I'm honest enough to say this: if the book was true, guess what? It still could. We could still have been in slavery. Like the bad things do not make other things not true. So I don't go off the emotional stuff, right? Like, yeah, my ancestors were enslaved. It does not make the Bible true or not true at all. So that doesn't affect me at all, bro. Like it happened. It happened. You're right. I was born from some damn slaves. That's 100% correct. That has nothing to do with whether the Bible is correct.
No, what I'm trying to tell you is Christians, they took the Bible out of context and they've been lying on the Bible. And what we preach is the opposite of Christianity. It's the opposite of the lies that they teach on the Bible.
And you know what? The Christians would have told the slaves the same thing, brother.
I mean, there were
Like
slaves who revolted.
they would have said that their version is correct. Because I imagine, right? Like I know they gave slave Bibles and stuff, but I imagine somehow other Bibles were snuck in to slaves, and slaves were having the real Bible that talked about every man being equal in the eyes of God. That wasn't their Bible because they had the slave Bible. So it's just like, who cares? This book is probably just a lie, brother.
Yeah, but the Bible doesn't say everybody's equal. It doesn't say any
Well,
of that, bro.
in the
That's what
eyes
I'm
of
saying.
God, yeah, in the eyes of God,
No, it
everybody
doesn't
is.
say that. It doesn't say that. It says the Israelites are a special people above all people on the face of the earth. So it basically
Oh, it does say
says that.
it does say that. It does say that too. I would, I would say that. Well,
Yeah,
that's why. But
it
that's why I call out the
never said we're
contradictions.
equal.
But that's why I call out the contradiction because it does
It never
say
said. No, it doesn't
everybody.
say we're
It
equal.
hold
No,
on,
you
hold
can't.
on. Let me
It
find it.
doesn't say that.
Hold on. I agree with you too, but that's just the contradiction of the Bible. Because God has his people, yet Jesus says that all of us are equal in the eye. Or maybe it's Paul. I think Paul's speaking for Jesus. And I don't even care because everybody's speaking for everybody. But we are all equal in the eyes of God. Right?
No, so this is what it's saying. Jesus said he only came for the lost sheep of the house of Israel. And when it says neither Jew nor Greek, it's because the Jews, bloodline Jews, were under Greek slavery and captivity, and they were Greek citizens. So this is where it just gets all confused. Because there are certain people who got their hold of the Bible, which would be Edomites, right? They got a hold of the Bible and they outsmarted everybody and lied on the Bible. They lie on the Bible. Because when it says we're equal, it's talking about the Israelites is the context. And
All right.
Israelites were Greeks,
Let me
Americans,
let me read this
Jews,
verse.
everything. Yeah.
Let me read the verse and then you let me you respond. All right. So this is gonna be Galatians. Do you already know it already?
Yeah, probably neither Jew nor Greek,
Yep, you
male
got
nor
it.
female.
You got it. Now,
Yeah.
what did you say? I don't even have to read it since you said it. What is your answer to that one? I'm just gonna
Yeah,
put it on the
so
screen.
basically the Israelites were captured and they were put in Greek captivity and were Greek citizens. Just like today, when black people are American citizens. Yes, we are American citizens. We were Greek citizens. They say we're Americans, but we get railroaded and get 35 years for defending ourselves or whatever the hell happens. It's all deception. Like, people say we're equal, but then certain people get treated like trash. And then you have
Well,
royalty
wait.
people.
Well, hold on. We both agree on that. Everybody would agree on that. My point to you is why, if you see, because to me, all you're doing is calling out contradictions, which is good, bro. You're seeing contradictions. So why do you believe in the story at all? Why do you not just say, like, wait, there's contradictions. None of this crap is true. Why do you say there's contradictions? Some of this is true, but of course it's true for for yourself. Do you realize that? Like, of course you're saying it's true for you because it makes you feel better.
No, it doesn't. No. You want to know my real truth?
Yeah, of
Like,
course.
all right,
Wait, of course. Are you
all
not
right.
telling me the truth right now?
No. This is my real truth. My truth
Well,
is,
hold
I
on.
don't.
Were you not telling me the truth this whole time? It's weird to me when people
No.
say that.
I was just listening to what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say, when they took his name is not really Jesus, but when they took Jesus to prison, he just took it like a man and then he let them unalive him. Me, I would rather pick up my weapon and go out blasting. Like, but that's not right. That's not what I should do. I should just let them take me, falsely accuse me, and put me in a chair, right?
No, that's not
What?
true. No,
Well,
no,
no, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna fight back. Me
no.
personally,
I
I'm
am
gonna fight
saying
back.
no. I'm saying that would not be right.
To
If you
fight back,
are, no. I'm saying it always would be right to fight back.
yeah. And
The fact that Jesus committed suicide does not make it better.
Well, I mean, he didn't commit
No,
suicide, but
Jesus committed suicide, bro. Do you
well, all
believe
right. So,
do you believe Jesus could have stopped it?
no, because he's the son of God. He is not the father, and that's what Christians will tell you all day,
No.
that
Okay,
he's
that's fine.
God.
I'm
He's
asking you.
not God.
Could
Yeah,
God have stopped it?
no, God didn't care because he wanted to sacrifice him for the Israelites, man.
Sorry, this doesn't make any sense, dog. This doesn't. No, I'm sorry, dude. This doesn't make any sense. I
Yeah,
don't know.
God.
I don't think you really believe this, dog. I'm be real with you.
No, no, no.
I don't think you really believe it.
No, I'm just telling you what Christians believe. Christians believe that Jesus is God, but he is not God the Father.
I'm
He is
asking
the
you, bro.
Son.
You told me you're not a Christian. I don't care about Christians right now because I'm talking to you. What do you believe, bro?
No, I told you, I believe he was a sacrifice for the Israelites, and that's what the scriptures say. Christians say he was a sacrifice for everybody in the world, but he wasn't a sacrifice for the
Okay.
evil, racist, mean people in this
Um.
world. No, he wasn't.
So I'm pretty sure Paul talks about Jesus being the sacrifice for everybody.
No, no, no. It says to be a savior for his people. It says to be a prince and a savior and redeemer for Israel. It never says for the Edomites, for the Moabites, for the Hamites, for the Cushites. It says he was a sacrifice for Israel. And the Christians lie on the Bible. Muslims lie and say, no, we can oppress everybody in the world and he still died for us, even
Cool.
though
Oh
we're
no.
oppressing his
All
chosen
right.
people.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right. So 1 Timothy 2:5-6. Let me put it on the screen. There's a lot of verses. And here's the thing I want to tell you real fast because you're making me defend the Bible, even though I don't give a crap about this crap.
No, no, no. You know why you're defending it? Because you do want to save everybody. You love everybody, and that's good. No,
That's
listen,
funny.
listen. My
Wait, but that's
wife,
fine. I was laughing.
my
So,
wife is the same people who oppress me. My wife is Italian, right? But I know that God probably is not going to save her. And I just take it like a man, and then I'll just get a new wife in heaven. That's how deep I believe in this. I believe that her people are going into slavery and she's not going to be saved. Even though I love her, I don't care. Whatever God, even if God has to get rid of me, I still believe. You ask a Christian that, they're not going to believe a God who's going to slay them. They're not really believers.
all right. That was a lot, bro. Hold on. Let me finish this verse real fast. Are you messing with me, man? Real fast, dog.
And most these Christians,
Hold on,
God
hold
is
on,
going
hold on,
to
hold on, hold on,
unalive
hold on.
them.
You didn't answer me. Hold on. I gotta.
Okay, I'll
Hold on.
keep. I'm going to
No,
listen to your questions closer.
I'm asking you real fast, bro. Like, you're not messing with me, right?
No, no, it
All
just
right,
sounds
cool. All right,
crazy.
cool. All
It
right,
sounds
let me.
crazy, but it's real.
All right, let me go to the next one. All right, so 1 Timothy 2, chapter 2:5-6. For there is one God and one mediator between God and men, the man Christ Jesus, who gave himself as a ransom for all. For all.
Okay. Yeah, but when you look at the Bible, the whole context is Israel. So they don't specifically say is well, he does. You can look up a prince and a savior for his people. You can look that up.
Oh,
But
look,
when it
here,
says
hold on, bro. 1 second. Because
yeah,
I agree with you. I'm just trying to get you on the right page. Because
no,
you're
no, but
right.
just listen right quick. Don't cut
I
me
will.
off. When it's
All right,
listen,
go ahead.
when it says for all, God hates the other nations so much, he doesn't even care about them being in the context. When he says all, he's talking about Israel. He's talking about Israel, right? So that's when people jump in and say, oh, it's for everybody. But if you were to go to Isaiah 45:17, that would clear it up for you right there. If you would go to other scriptures, when he says all, he means all of Israel.
Cool.
And
All right.
everyone got pissed. They got pissed and said, no, it's for everybody, even though we put people in slavery and we oppress people and we're racist scum.
All right, cool. Because you're still going to where I'm going. It's the fact that you recognize the contradictions is my point. And that's the only reason I bring up verses for that reason. So if, to me, this is me, bro, once there's one contradiction, the whole book is bullshit.
Oh, no, I get what you're saying, but when it says all, he's basically saying Israel, because there's other scriptures that say the other nations are like spittle and they mean nothing to him. So he clears that up.
Are you saying that's not a contradiction? Are you saying that's not a contradiction?
No, because it's taking it out of context. In the other scriptures, he explains how the other nations are like spit and they mean nothing to him.
All right.
So he clears it up.
Second Corinthians 5:14, or sorry, chapter 5, 14 through 15. All right, let me put it up. I'm gonna make you just admit that this is just bullshit, bro.
No, you want it to be a contradiction. What I'm trying to say.
No, I'm not. I don't, bro. I don't want anything. I just read it for what it is. So hold on. No. Hold on. One died for all, therefore all died. He died for all, and those who live should no longer live to themselves. That is Jesus dying for everyone.
No, but you have to look up who the Bible was written to. The whole Bible was written to the children of Israel. And
then you're just erasing Paul. Paul literally is all about the Gentiles.
No, Paul is the one who starts off Romans with saying, Esau I hate. So Paul is like, when he says Gentiles, he means Israelites who practice Christmas, who practice Thanksgiving, who live like Gentiles,
not
practice
Thanksgiving. I know you didn't mean Thanksgiving. That's when
no, but listen.
No, but you didn't mean Thanksgiving, bro.
No, but listen, there's two types of Gentiles. Israelites who live like the Gentiles, and there's heathen Gentiles. So you have Israelites who have strayed from the faith and they love the Gentiles and live with the Gentiles and break the laws like the Gentiles. And so they're Gentiles because they done messed up. And now they're not looked at as Israel no more because they're living like a Gentile.
All right, cool.
So the book is just complicated. It's complicated.
I mean, here's what it sounds like to me, man. You believe differently. I see that. That's cool. You make the same excuses as the people you're talking about to me. Because when I pull up these verses to people that believe totally opposite of you, they make excuses also. Why can't both of you guys say that this book is just bullshit? Like what is stopping you? Hold on, bro. Like, what is stopping you from saying this book has to be bullshit? If you can come up with all of these things and it makes sense, I'm just going to grant you that real fast. It just makes sense. And then I talk to another Christian that says this also makes sense. Why can't y'all both come together and be like, holy crap, we just got fooled. This book is bullshit. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. This book is bullshit. You think I'm trying to defend it, and I'm not. I am telling you the book is bullshit. It's bullshit.
Listen. That's fine, right? But it's the greatest selling book of all time,
I don't care about that. If that's your bro, I don't care about that. I'm not gonna let you even finish that. If you care, no, sorry. If you care about this book being the most seller book, I don't care. That's like saying Harry Potter is real because it's the fucking most famous fucking story ever. No, bro, we're not doing that. Like, I'm gonna make you be honest. I'm gonna make you be honest, dog. Like,
no, let me make another point. Hold on.
No. You hold on for a second, because if you're going to say that you're gonna call out other contradictions and then still use the book. That makes no sense, bro. You are literally just like everybody else I speak to about this book. You guys just make excuses. Like, I'm so tired of these excuses, man. Like, just like
All right.
if the book isn't
Yeah,
telling
but
the truth, it's wrong, bro. It's just
all right.
wrong. What
Let
is
me just
wrong with?
ask you a
Hold on,
question, not
no,
about the
time
book.
out.
Let me ask
You
you a
can ask me a
question.
question after I'm done. You can ask me a question after I'm done because like I get so tired of this, man. Why like? It's so annoying to me. Like, why can I be so honest about this book and you guys can't? Like,
How can you
it's
be
so
honest
crazy.
about something you
I
don't understand?
No, bro. I used to believe all this shit.
Yeah, you used to be a Christian. It was a lie. They lied to you, bro.
Right, but who cares, bro? Like, that's what I'm saying. That means the book is a
Christianity
lie.
doesn't matter.
But that
No,
means the book
Christianity
is a
doesn't.
lie.
Okay,
You don't.
Christianity.
What? Fine. Give me another book that isn't this book, and then we'll talk about it.
All right, let me ask you a quick question.
No,
Do
no. You
any
skipped over me. No. You tell
what was your
me,
question? What was your question?
give me another book that your beliefs come from that's not this fake ass book.
The other
I'm so
books don't
serious right now.
predict the future. The other books don't predict the future. They suck.
Then
They're all trash.
then the only book you have is the Bible, and the Bible
It
is
predicts the
bullshit.
future. It
The
predicts
Bible
the
doesn't.
future.
Oh, the Bible don't predict no future, bro.
Okay, so do you think the Neuralink brain chip by Elon Musk is real?
What do you
Do
mean
you think
real?
do you think the Neuralink
Oh yeah,
RFID
yeah,
microchip
no,
is real?
they're definitely trying it. Yeah.
The Bible predicted that thousands of years ago.
What verse, man?
It's the mark of the beast.
No,
It's the RFID microchip. You can't
no.
buy or sell without it. It's coming
Okay,
soon.
cool. So what I'm gonna ask you now is to show me where 666 is in the microchip.
There's gonna be all types of numbers in that
No,
microchip
no,
as a
no,
barcode.
no, bro. If you want to play this game, I will play it. Like, you show me where 666 is in the microchip. If you can't show me that, then admit you're wrong, please. And then let's move on.
All right,
If
here's my thing. Would
no,
you
don't you?
take the
No,
microchip?
I will not let you skip
I'm in
over
my
this.
listen. I'm
I
in my
no, bro. I will not let you skip over this. You just told me that because you can prove it to me right now. Great. Where in this microchip that you're talking about for Elon Musk is 666? Please prove it right now.
Everything's gonna be in the microchip.
No, I asked you a very specific question, and we won't move on. By the way, we
The
will
number
stay.
666 is gonna be in the microchip.
Show me where. Let's do it. Show me. Literally, for real,
I'm
bro.
not
Show me.
taking it. I'm not taking, but I get where you're coming from. You want to argue. I'm not trying to convince you, bro.
No. This isn't an argue. This is you told me that you have
This
proof.
is
I want proof. So I'm saying, give me the proof, bro. If you're saying 666 is somehow in Elon's microchip, cool. Show me, dog. Why wouldn't you want to show me?
First of all, I'd have to go all the way out of my car back to my house.
No.
My other phone.
Hey, bro. I am cool with you saying like, hey, I'm gonna get back to you. You were ignoring me on it. Like that's what I'm saying.
And then you were lying to me earlier. You don't have no kid that's 21. Why would you lie too? You lied.
No, bro, you're wrong, dog. Why would you say that
you're
to me,
like
man?
25. You're like 25 and you lied to me though, too. You did lie to me.
That's tough, bro.
You lied to me.
No, I can't talk to you anymore.
No, you did lie to me though.
No,
You got
I didn't. Bro, no.
You're a liar. You're a liar,
bro.
too.
Do you know how old? Bro, ask me
You're
my
like 25 max, bro. You're a liar.
Damn, bro. I hate that our conversation ended this way.
No, you got cooked. You're fried, bro.
No.
You're done, bro. You got embarrassed in front of 3,000 subscribers, bro.
Hey, channel in the chat. Can you
lied.
Hold on, real fast. I didn't say anything yet. If channel is in the chat, I know channel, you don't know my exact age. You know my birthday just happened. How old am I, channel? He knows me, by the way. Bro, our conversation is gonna end after this because you're a dishonest person. But the fact that you just told me that I am 25 and you know it and I lied, our conversation is over. But if the channel's in the chat, that's hilarious. I have a son that just went to the Air Force, brother. And you think I'm 25. That's hilarious. So all I gotta say to you now, bro, is that I don't believe you at all anymore. You are a troll. And the fact that you're gonna call me out as a liar while I was trying to be nice and honest to you. Oh, he left. This is my first caller that left, by the way, because they know they were a freaking liar. He was trying to get a clip. I knew this would happen eventually, right? Because the channel's like growing a little bit. So I knew I was going to get somebody like this eventually. Like, he left. He literally left. That's like dishonest people, man. That's sad. That's sad to me. He left. He didn't want to hear the truth. And Channel might not be in the chat anymore. Channel Guide. He's been kind of in here or whatever, but he knows me. Yeah, he's not in here at the moment, which is fine. I'm not 25. And I can't believe that guy, like, that's so crazy. So crazy. I wish I was 20. Nah, I'll be fair. I don't wish I was 25. If I could pick an age, it would probably be 30. Right? If I could be like a vampire and stay at an age, it would probably be 30. I would go back to 30. I'm not 25. I don't want to go back to 25. That wasn't the greatest time in my life, by the way, when I was 25. But I'll take 30. Think about 30, 31, something like that. You know, go back to that age. But I mean, I wish my buddy was back in here because he would have backed me up. I'm not 25. Like, look at these guys think I'm 25, bro. Did he not see the grays down here? 25? Do you get grays at 25 like that? I don't know. Hold on, there's a gray over here too. Do you get grays at 25? Like, damn. At 25, bro, I was looking kind of clean. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I don't know. I was kind of clean at 25, bro. I was pulling them at 25. That's all I gotta say. I could walk somewhere and people were talking to me at 25. Now I'm an old man. Nobody cares about me. I don't know, Toronto, bro. You left the chat, bro. I honestly I don't trust you anymore, bro. And I'm a like, I don't even know why you did what you did. You didn't have to leave. That's weird, bro. I don't know why you just left the chat like that. So yeah, that was weird to me, bro. It honestly makes me feel like you were just trolling me the whole time, which the chat was saying. And I kind of did believe you a little bit because I was like, he sounds like he believes this. Excuse me. And I'm all for like talking to people that really believe what they say, whether I think it's crazy or not. Like if you would have came in and told me that you believe in like Zeus, I would still have talked to you. But the fact that you started calling me like a liar and saying that I didn't have the son that I said I had, like, bro, golly, sounds bad, man. But I'll tell you what, bro. If you want to call back in and apologize, I will accept your apology and we'll move on. I'm a very forgiving person. Just call back in and apologize. I think you got a little bit emotional or you were just a troll. But if you're a real honorable person, if you're a man of God, like you say, you'll call back in and you'll apologize and we'll be good. So now it's on you. Like I said, I'm willing to accept you back in to call and apologize and we'll shake hands and we'll be like man, and move on. right? So, all right. Um. All right. Did anybody else want to stay? You guys kept me here for almost. You guys kept me here for 4 hours. Good job. You guys can thank the last caller too, by the way, because I was getting ready to leave before that caller came in. I got 4 kids, brother. One is in the Air Force. One's about to go to college. 2 of them are still in high school. So yeah, I got the ages that you're talking about, brother. I did not lie. And if you want to come up and apologize, I will accept your apology, by the way, dude. You don't have to do this. Like you literally don't have to do what you're doing. Like you could just come up here and be like, my bad, bro. And we'll be good. Don't be that person, man. Just don't do it, man. This is the problem with the religion. It makes people act stupid. Don't act stupid, man. Like, don't do it. Like, just don't do it, bro. Like, I'm giving you an out. Don't do it, man. All right. Like, you give people chances and they don't listen, man. You don't have to do it, bro. You don't have to be emotional. You don't have to get mad. I'm literally saying, just hop back into the chat and apologize, bro. That's all you have to do, man. Because now you're changing the subject. Like, look at what you're saying now. Like, come on, man. Now you're just gonna try to start talking crap about me instead of just coming up and apologizing that you were wrong. We don't have to do this, bro. Like, it's so serious. You don't have to do it, man. Like, I will not dog you like crazy or anything. Like, you don't have to do it, bro. You can jump back in and just be cool, man. Like, really, I promise you, I'm a different person, by the way. I'm different than other people you're going to see streaming. Like, I'm a different person. You literally can come back in all of this. So I'm just telling you, bro, you don't have to do all that. Oh, you apologize? I would rather you come back in and say it. All right. If you apologize, cool. All right. Then we're good. I'm done talking about it. All right. Thanks for apologizing. Cool. We have, like I said, I have 4 kids, bro. They're all pretty good. I love them. Like I said, one in the Air Force, one about to go play football in college, and I got two twin girls that are still in high school. So, wait, the guy left. Never mind. We had somebody, but they left. I'm older than I look, and that's why I was trying to give you the benefit of the doubt. By the way, just because I know I look fucking young and I'm old as shit. Like I'm old, man. Like I'm old. So it is what it is. And my dad's like 70, 71, and he's just now starting to look old. So it's like, hopefully I keep those genes, by the way. So I hope I keep them genes. Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you guys, I'm 41. I just turned 41. Like, I don't know why I'm like hiding that or whatever. Like, I was born July 1985, baby. I'm an 85, 80s baby. 80s baby. Oh, bro, I love my family. It's everything I ever dreamed of, everything I wanted to build. Obviously, we have our bullshit that happens. Not everybody's perfect. I'm not perfect. Children aren't perfect. Wife's not perfect. But I feel like we really have a team here. And that's what I always promoted, is just building a team. And we're a team, man. We're a team. Yep. July, baby. I'm a July, baby. Cancer. And hey, I truly, Tantro, I really do accept your apology, by the way. Like, after you do that, I have zero hard feelings. I want you to know that. So just want to say that real fast. Like, I am really a forgiving person. I don't care anymore. We're good. You're welcome to call back in and let's have a conversation. Thank you for apologizing. Sounds good. So anyone else want to step up? Because you guys definitely have kept me here. Other than that, guys, we're gonna end the stream. God, I don't even know if I can do this video. Like, my wife's gonna want to come in the room now, and I don't think I have time to do this next video for tomorrow. Tell you what, guys, do this for me. Everybody here, make sure go to watch the video I just released today. Help me out a little bit. The channel is growing like crazy. Oops. So I want to keep this going. Like, I really, 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 really appreciate you guys. I think in the last week, I just want you guys to know what you guys have helped me with. In the last week, I gained 1,000 subscribers. That doesn't sound like a lot. I guess for me, it does. Like, I gained 1,000 subscribers in a week. So thank you guys for that. I really want to promote this channel and get this message out here, and hopefully it keeps going. So thank you guys. I'll try to get a video out for tomorrow. I really will. I saw a video that I want to do a reaction on. I really want to do it, so I think I'll have enough energy to do it. I just had to make sure my wife's okay with not being able to come into the room at the time. Because it's weird. Like, I don't think I can record while she's just sitting there. So I don't know. It's kind of funny because I've always performed in front of people. Like, I used to be a pretty big athlete. I would never give my name or anything, but I used to be a pretty big athlete in Texas, you know? So it's just like, I'm used to performing, and but it's tough to like do these videos while somebody's like sitting over there. So anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. Share the content. We did pretty good today. A lot of viewers today. I want to thank for the super chats. Let me give a big special shout out, because we only had Fern, I believe. Fern might not be in here anymore, but yeah, thanks for the super chats, and thanks for helping out with the channel issues. Yeah, you're not in here at the moment, but thank you. You'll see you later. That's it, guys. Hopefully I have the video for you tomorrow. We'll see. I think it'll be a really good one. And as always, I'm Jay. Don't forget to throw away your feelings, open your minds, and question your beliefs. Thank you guys so much. I'm out. Peace.